Alrighty. I was just cleaning up my inventory a bit. I don't know if this is going to work or not. It's working when I was recording, but let's go ahead and transfer over to the live. Oh no, things are being bad. That's not good. That's no bueno. Oh no. Why is it being so funky? I need to check on the other side. See how it's doing on here. Oh no, please tell me it didn't freeze. Hold on. Oh, something bricked. Something bricked. Oh no. Oh, that is not good. Hold on. Oh no, it's completely frozen. Ah, no! It's not responding. No! Okay, is it working now? Oh, there it goes. Yay! Hopefully it won't break again. The link is being a little weird, but oh yeah, I'm in Razatan. Why is it being so weird? It was working fine the other day. I legit tested it the other day to make sure it worked today. Big sad. So let's just go do this one, because I want to work on these quests. I could have took the... Oh, wait, I'm being dumb. I'm going the wrong way. Why is it not responding? What the hell is going on? Oh, well, I guess this works. This is as close as I'm getting. It's being a little... No! It's not... Oh, God. Come on. Please work. No, it stopped responding again. Let me check something. It was working fine when I did the testing earlier. Why is it being so weird? This is why I need to upgrade everything. I'm just gonna keep this up just in case. Alright, please don't break on me. Please don't break on me. No! Oh my god. It will suck if I have to stay focused on this, because it was working before, but for whatever reason, if I'm not focused on it now, it's not working. What the hell is going on? Well, this sucks. Oh no, my computer's just throwing a freaking fit right now. I'm going in circles. So this sucks. It's half working, but it's also, like, not working the way it should. Oh no, it's my GPU throwing a fit. Hold on, let me just... Let's see. Organization. No, it's... Hold on. Let me try something. Tech difficulties go burr, man. I hate it. Oh, I don't even think I can run it that way. Ah! It sucks. Alright, well, please just work for me. That's all I'm asking. Just work, please. I don't want to have to be focused on it the whole time. If it's bricked, I am sorry. I definitely need to get another computer built up. So Hall of whatever. If it gets too annoying, I'm just gonna remove it. Oh no, it's doing that now. What the f— okay. Yeah, that fixed that part. I don't know why it wants to be a complete absolute nightmare. Alright. Let's pick up this quest. If it's not working, it's not working. It's what it is. Glint in Sharabant's eye suggests she was hoping you might pass through. Well, if it isn't Reinter, all around good egg and champion of, well, the whole world, I suppose. Nope. Oh no, it is going absolutely nuts. Now I don't have eyes. What the frick? Dude, it is going nutso. Said there are other Felvis yet want for slain, but fear not, our efforts to bring them low proceed apace, and we've not but glad tidings from our allies. Perhaps the most surprising report came from Vrelet, where soldiers led by the infamous Black Wolf fought alongside Alamigan's troops for yet another hard-earned victory. Reports from Gallermeld, however, suggest another blasphemy lurks in the snows, and we received a petition for assistance. I'm gonna have to look into this because this is annoying that you have to focus on it for it to be working, like, completely. It shouldn't be this way. I got 2 monitors. I don't need to be focused on something. It should work without. I mean, it worked. It worked when I wasn't streaming, so I'm thinking it's just my computer is old. So this is kind of sucky. Strange, don't you think? When the efforts of the final days began to spread in earnest, we encountered a great many monsters in Garlemald, but never a blasphemy. And to make matters worse, they say Garleans who chose to remain and rebuild have begun transforming into yet more hideous creatures. From what I understand, it was you and your comrades who brought an end to the source of the final dates. Is that right? I am going to freaking eat this thing if it keeps glitching. Even so, it would appear its effects will linger a while longer. Until this small violent influence on Casca subsides, I dare say this won't be the last time we hear of such sightings. As for the blasphemies, we have reason to believe it is a great deal stronger than any we faced thus far. Your strength and experience would prove quite valuable if you're willing to help, of course. Why, of course I'll help. What other choice is there in reality? Truly, our contacts in Charlene will be thrilled to hear it. Though they did not explicitly request your presence, it was clear from the first they were hoping for it. Though if I may be frank, I was not expecting Charlene of all places to be so concerned with the present state of Garlemald. What with their strict policies on non-intervention, perhaps we'll find out the reason before this is all over. But that is an inquiry for another time. I'll not keep you any longer. Once you've arrived in Garlemald, I should think the intelligence officer stationed there would be more than happy to appraise you of the situation. Well, let's see how well this goes. I'm a little bit annoyed that my avatar is being chaotic. It's like working half the time, but working not the other half. I really think it's because my computer's so freaking old. It's struggling. I mean, I've seen it struggling already, but it def struggling more today. But then again, I haven't streamed in a very long time. This is the first time I've streamed in a good while. Could be that, too. Rhinetier? The Rhinetier? It's an honor to have you with us, miss. I presume you've come to assist us in our hunt for the blasphemy. Maxima and Lucia will be pleased to hear it. If you would come this way. Okay. It's good to see you, Rhinetier, though I wish it were under more fortuitous circumstances. We were reluctant to call upon you, knowing you but recently returned from the far reaches of the heavens, but we are no less glad for your aid. Now then, I believe it best if the man who first discovered this blasphemy explained the situation. It's Forchies! Fortuno! Hey. The twins dead. Let's go. Ah, Rhinetier, good. We may forgo introductions then. Thank you for answering our call for assistance. Well, this is a turn of events. As for the situation at hand, it concerns a joint effort between the Forum and the Loperettes to find a new purpose for the moon. While there is no longer need for a vessel to evacuate this star, we believe the moon may yet prove of use for the people of Atheris. After much contemplation, a rather ingenious proposal was put forth to transform the moon into a repository for man's knowledge, an archive on hereto unseen scale. In case of an emergency, right? In case another world-ending situation were to happen, so we could fly away. Sholian has long had the honor of boasting incomparable repositories of the world's knowledge, but it is far from perfect. Should calamity befall us, natural or otherwise, the wisdom of ages we have long labored to preserve would be lost. But the moon is beyond any such risk. What's more, it is beyond the jurisdiction of any one nation. Oh, it's starting to work a little better. I think it's because they haven't streamed in so long. My computer's like, what the hell is this? You haven't streamed? What is this witchcraft? Why am I struggle bussing? Let me see. Thus did we consult the allied nations of Eorzea, the Far East, and Razat-Han. They agreed to assembling a survey team to take measure of the moon and its potential as a repository. Our plans for assessment were forestalled, however, by the presence of an entity we believe to be a blasphemy in the Tower of Babel. Wait, there's another one? There's another one! What's in here aside from anima? Claims of the Guardian citizens transforming into monsters shortly after its discovery only gave further credence to our initial superstition. Or stipulation, I don't know. My brain's, like, fried. But we've not only ill tidings to share. Reinforcements have been dispatched to aid us in quelling the blasphemy threat. Okay. Lord Ortiel and a member of the Gardanias, keeper of the entwined serpents. What? Okay. We're just... Entwined serpents versus adders. Twin adders. I'm just sitting here like, why are we suddenly calling twin adders this? I'm gonna guess. Twin adders get so much freaking hate from people. Man, okay. I have already begun an investigation into the catalyst of these transformations. Though the skies no longer burn and the spread of this affliction is much curtailed, we must remain vigilant. Until the blasphemy threat has been quelled, Alphino and Alize has graciously offered to help keep calm the people of Tertium while we attend to the people here. But the matter of the blasphemy is not so easily resolved, I'm afraid. We recently met with certain complications that have hindered our plans. Ugiri and Ferdola are presently deliberating how best to resolve this situation. Perhaps it would be best if you heard the details directly from them. I should like to join you. Oh no! There it goes again! What the hell? It just freaking yeets out of existence. I should like to join you if I may. As this endeavor was originally undertaken on Charlene's behalf, I feel it is my responsibility to see this through to its conclusion. I hope it's okay on the Twitch side because it's doing that thing again where it doesn't show. It looks like it's fine on the YouTube side. Twitch. I'm never sure if it's okay on the Twitch side ever. Hey, Jags. Okay, it's also in live chat there, so I guess it's okay. Everything be breaking on me today. What was what? Oh, yay, joyous. Twitch chat also be lagging. I'm having all... Yeah, my avatar has been finished. It's just kind of being broken. I don't know if it's because I haven't streamed in forever, so my computer's like, what the hell is streaming? Or if it's because my computer's just old and it's difficult regardless. Okay. I did not expect you to see you here of all places, but I am no less glad for your presence. I presume word of the blasphemy is what brought you here, in which case I believe it may be best if a member of the reconnaissance team guard explained the situation. An acquaintance of yours? Long time no see, Lawrence. I will be honest, I don't really remember this guy. I heard tell ye were the worldly sort, but bugger me if I know where ye heard my name before. I'm just a lowly sword for hire, hoping to fatten my purse with a touch of mercenary work after taking my leave from Limsa. Wait a minute, hold on. Are they calling us out for just picking the one with the name because we think we forget, but we should remember? That's actually kind of interesting. The job sounded simple enough, but, well, I'm sure you wouldn't be here if it were, eh? Nope, it's never simple. But you didn't come all this way to hear about me, did ye? The blasphemy we're after is making its nest in the upper reaches of the Tower of Babel. The auxiliary section... sector. I can't read. Thanks for the lurk, Zero. I believe it was. But it wasn't alone. A sizable horde of beasts were circling about like knights protecting their queen. Naturally, we thought, is this going to be like a bee blasphemy? Naturally, we thought to strike from a distance before engaging in the earnest, but not a single bullet reached its mark. They were protected by some manner of mystical shroud. As far as I could figure, without keen eye for magic, I don't see anyone getting through. Well, we do have a habit of doing the impossible. By the time we understood the fertility of this situation, we've been spotted. Retreat was our only option. Pains me to say it, but there won't be any brute forcing our way through this. No, there's plenty of brute forcing our way through stuff. My understanding was that once transformed, these blasphemies are completely devoid of ether. With what energies could it create such a barrier? Well, I don't know. We found out about Dynamis, so there's that. Oh no, it's doing it again. Oh no, my computer's just struggling. Oh, I can't. I really need to build up the new one. I need to get the parts and start building. This is nonsensical. That's the question, isn't it? My first thought was some heretofore unknown technique for conjuring shields. Nevertheless, needless to say, I'm out of my depth when it comes to matters of magic. Which is precisely why I plan to speak with the Elder Seer when she arrives. If anyone can help us find a way to overcome the blasphemy's protection, it's her. In the meantime, could we trouble you to help with the not-so-small matter of people changing into beasts? The blasphemy's horde was large enough when first we found it. We can't afford for more to join its ranks. Very well, we shall reconvene with Lord Arturel and discuss strategy. Ah, before you go, there's something else you should know about the tower. From the moment we set foot inside, I could swear there was someone or something watching us. I shrugged it off, thinking it a figment of my imagination, but in hindsight, I'm not so sure. Nothing to worry ourselves about now, but best keep your guard when we do finally return to the tower, eh? I wonder what kind of blasphemy this is gonna be. Ah, Rangers, it's good to have you with us, my friend. Indeed, the road before us is not an easy one, and a woman of your talents will prove invaluable to our efforts. But we recently returned from reconnaissance, wherein we made a few rather surprising discoveries. First and foremost, we are pleased to discover that no one residing within Camp Broken Glass or Titarum have turned, no doubt thanks to the conquered efforts with Maxima, Alphino, and Alize. However, we have reason to believe those who did turn all hail from Locus Ammonius. You mean Corvos, the Garlean's ancestral home? The very same. When the ill effects of the final days began to manifest, there a number of Garlean refugees from the region sought sanctuary in Garlemald. But the capital was already in ruins when they arrived. They were offered asylum, but many refused and instead chose to fend for themselves on the outskirts of the city. We are of a mind to go and speak with them directly if you would care to join us. Perhaps together we can learn what of their recent circumstances have triggered such a terrible change among their people. Atriel is eager to begin his inquiry. Time being of the essence, I believe it prudent we split into two groups and cover as much ground as we may as quickly as possible. If you and Matre Fortuno would inquire after the people at Victor's Spoils, the two of us shall I can't speak. See what we may learn at Liminal Station 4. When you have finished, pray meet us there. Definitely not a problem with reading. I can read, I can type, I swear I can. Victor's Spoil is to the east of here, yes? Let us be off. If only this thing were like October again, because the way this thing is glitching would be very, very creepy. It's fine. Who needs a working avatar? This is like, I can see it in the corner of my eye. It's driving me nuts. I'm gonna have to play around with it some today after stream. See if I can get it to work with the dinosaur that I have now. I mean, my computer's not really a dinosaur. It's only like, maybe... What is that sound? I hate that sound so much. But it is like 5 or 6 years old, something like that. It's pretty old. That they should choose to reside here in the cold, I can but presume they will not be amenable to conversation. Even so, we must not be deterred. Come. Talk? What is there to talk about? We've no home, no future, nothing. 'Tis doom spelled. The end for us all. Come to hear our grievance, have you? We've more than you have time to hear them, I'm sure. We've lost not one, but 2 homes. Our loved ones, our livelihood. There's nothing left. I served my time with the military, aye. For what? To lose all my friends, my son, and then there was naught to show for it but our claim to Locus Amonis. Or so we thought. Calamity was visited upon us for reasons we know not, and when we thought to flee, it followed us on our heels to Garlemald, ruin and ash at every turn. The music has stopped, and it is super creepy. Anytime the music stops, it's just jarring. Can't imagine why you or anyone else would finge interest in our troubles, but if you insist, you'll find a great many of the people here were in the military at one time or another, some retiring with honors and others without. Sadly, I'm one of the latter. Bore one too many scars in battle. Even so, my contributions were enough to warrant leave to move to Locus Amonis. It was a land of warmth and bounty. The Corvios rebellion, admittedly, proved troublesome for a time, but it didn't take long for the Second Legion to quell their uprising. You could practically drown in the calm and quiet. And then one day the skies came alive with flame. We were overrun by all manner of foul beasts, born of our brothers and sisters. The Second Legion barely had time to assemble their forces before they were overrun and snuffed out. We barely escaped with our lives. But we were only greeted with more wrack and ruin in our arrival here, and we've not the strength to take our home back from the Corvusai a second time. There's nothing left for us anywhere. Did you learn aught of how they came to be in such dire straits? I see. I heard much of the same. The military forces of Locus Amonis were defeated in the wake of the final days. Desperate to survive, they naturally fled to Garlemald, seeking sanctuary. It was their hope the might of the Empire would allow them to reclaim the home they were forced to abandon, but the capital was already in ruin when they arrived. Needless to say, the lands they have long believed to be the ancestral home of the Garlean people may remain forever lost to them. Those unfamiliar with history would believe they have always resided in the bitter cold climes of northern Ilsabar, but that was only after the Corvosi invaded 800 years prior. With the advent of Magitech, I imagine it was all too easy for Emperor Solus to rally his people and take back what they believed to be rightfully theirs. Every friggin' time he's mentioned. It makes me happy, but it also makes me really sad. Yet history would tell us true that the land they call Locus Amonis has been known by other names and served as home to a myriad of people. Indeed, one need only look back to the Algonians' reign in the Third Astral Era to give the lie to the Garlean claims of sovereignty. Yet even they had such ancestral ties to Locus Amonis. Antecedent cannot justify their animosity to foreign people. Animosity poorly veiled by delusions of justice, as has been the case for so many nations throughout history. Would that man had the sense and strength of will to break free from such chains of hatred. Help! Help! Somebody help! They've turned! They turned! Thank you for the lurk, Yuri and Jags. Another monster? Quickly, Ryan's here. We haven't a moment to lose. The silence is more eerie than any music. This is back near the people we just talked to, so... One of my mates seemed unwell, so I thought to come over and look in over on him. Next thing I knew, no one appears to be injured. Did he not attack? He just walked off in the direction of the tower in a daze, as if it was calling to him. He could not have gone far. If you would go after him, I will remain here and see that all are accounted for. Yay, the MRO music. It makes me at least not too annoyed by the silence. Hey, it's one of those guys. It's fine. It's fine. He looks like a void set. Okay. Simple enough. It's like you get the happy music of the Amaro when it's supposed to be serious and somber. The beast is slain then, thank the heavens. For a blessing no others have turned, and a measure of calm has been restored, if only for the moment. Witnesses were able to offer a clue as to the source of the transformation. They claim the afflicted was listening to this radio. Oh no, no, not the radio. They still work. Even now it continues to play the same cryptic message. Someone punt that freaking thing to space or something. Break it with the hammer. Let me Bahamut blast it. It'll be fine, right? Empire, no more, never again, rise, ashes. Though distorted by radio static, you can hear the voice saying the Empire is no more. Never again shall it rise from the ashes. I swear if it is Varus again. I swear. I thought we dealt with him. But how is this possible? There are no facilities left standing that could possibly deliver a broadcast. Well, last time it was Anima. Anima was capable of sending such a message. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Last time this happened, the signal came from the Tower of Babel. Yeah, last time it was Anima. Anima was just using the radio. Be that as it may, Anima is no more, and the Tower of Babel has fallen into disrepair. By your hand, no less. Yeah, I know, I am aware, but you guys said there were more, blasphemies in there, so logically, let's go there! I gotta beat something up again! Which begs the question, who or perhaps what could be behind this? Well, you guys said there were blasphemies in the tower. Logically, it's gotta be there, right? Ryan Tier, Master Fortuno, a moment if you would. Oh, yay. Some leaders. Shortly after we finished our inquiry at reading is hard. Liminal Station 4, Lord Emmerich and Admiral Merweb arrived and requested an audience. Apologies for our late arrival. Knowing firsthand the devastation of which blasphemies are capable, I discussed the matter with the Admiral, and we were of one mind that the situation warranted our immediate presence. Is it safe to presume a representative of the survey team has already arrived? Indeed, I have. Thank you for coming all this way on such short notice. Recent events here at the camp have proved most enlightening. And this is the aforementioned radio. Empire, no more, never again, rise, ashes. Oh, that's weird. Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that later. A harsh reminder of their misfortune, significant to push some wayward few over the edge, it would seem. Yet there still remains the question of who is sending this message and from where. Glory everlasting, Garlemald. For glory everlasting for Garlemald? No, it couldn't be. Wait. What the? Okay. I swear, if it was that one guy, if it's that one guy, I'm gonna lose it. You recognize this message? The mantra off. Oh my fuck! I knew it, dude. He fucking Why? Anyone who lived in the providences under his authority could scarcely forget those words. I swear, man. We thought he was dead, but as is the fashion of 14, no one's dead unless you see a body. We only saw blood. Maybe he did it and transformed immediately as it happened and survived as a blasphemy. Frickin' heck. He sought to claim the throne after the assassination of Emperor Var... Did not. No, wait. Hold on. No, maybe no. Okay, never mind. I'm getting my people mixed up. They said Nerva. Nerva's, the other grandson of Solus. I'm dumb. I'm like, the name sounded familiar. I'm like, which one is it? Is it that one guy that, you know, yeeted deleted? Or was it someone related to Solus? I kind of forget the family tree. It's kind of weird. Let me, Solus. I'm pretty sure that's a grandson. Or great-grandson. I don't frickin' know. I know he had 2 sons, and then they had kids, and then, it's a long family tree, and it's very weird. It's full of weird family nonsense. After the Civil War broke out, he all but disappeared, according to the intelligence we managed to gather. How could he have managed to breach the tower undetected? To have done so and remained unnoticed by the creatures infesting the tower seems a nigh impossible task, unless... Oh my gosh. Hold on. I need tissues. Ah! My eyes! Okay. I'm gonna go with it's Nerva, because Nerva's probably the blasphemy, right? In a manner of speaking, yes. Yeah, well, he's a blasphemy now. He's still the same guy, he's just turned. Not as the man he once was, but as a blasphemy, robbed of the throne and forced to watch the empire he longed to command crumble before his very eyes. If such loss did not drive him to the same fate as Quintus. Okay, yeah. I was originally thinking of Quintus. I forgot his name, and I thought his name was Niverna. And my brain just has been all over the place. There's so much going on right now between, everything and then working on moving. The despair he felt no doubt overcame and turned him. Niverda's delusions of grandeur aside, the Guardian's plight sounds not unlike the Sahagin, desperate to preserve their spawning grounds. Indeed, though English is hard. English is hard, guys. By any measure, the Guardians found English.ex is not working. Or it's freezing up like my avatar. So, there's that. As did the people of Ishgard in the church. Adrift without home or purpose, it is all too easy for despair to take hold. Would that a remedy were as simple as offering them land as we did the Sahagin. In all likelihood, the Guardians would refuse to settle for aught less than what they believed to be their ancestral homeland of Locutus Amonis. A claim the Corvusai would readily take arms to denounce. We would do well not to further fan the flames of animosity twixt them. Then perhaps at the very least we can offer them peace of mind and a means to regain some semblance of stability in their lives. Yep, the only way you're getting that is you gotta start rebuilding. And that's what Allie and Alpha Noah's been doing. By no means an easy solution, but perhaps the only one worthy of pursuit. Of course, this new Garlemald must remain a sovereign nation, free from oversight of others. Aye, they would see no meaning in it otherwise. If I'm not mistaken, Alphino and Alize have already made strides in helping the people here regain some normalcy in their day-to-day living. A most important first step, but it will be meaningless without proper leadership. Oh, that is a good question. Who exactly is leading the Garleans at this point? I mean, we kinda, you know, we saw some of the leadership from previous patches, but, I'm actually not sure who's leading these guys. Rather than a single individual, perhaps a governing body of sorts would prove more effective. There are a number of former... Oh, there it goes again. There are a number of former Senate members among the refugees at Camp Broken Glass, as I recall. With their help, creating the framework for new governance is not impossible. An impossibility. Yes, it's a Rhine stream, Snowy. I just haven't streamed in a while and my computer's going absolutely nuts over it. Then let us call the people together and see what they make of our proposal. Rain stream? Oh man! The shots at my name. Ah! I'm so wounded. The final days have taken much from you. I can but imagine the pain you feel in the face of such immeasurable loss. And though the final days have been averted, it affects yet linger, and blasphemy has been born of your suffering. Decisive action must be taken before further harm is brought upon you. I'm doing good, except the temperature in the house is kind of whack. It keeps going from super hot to super cold, which is very weird considering most people in the house keep turning the AC on when it's like 5 degrees outside. I'm surprised the pipes haven't burst. You should do Limsa stuff? Yeah, do it. Do the Limsa stuff. And though the final days have been averted, its effects yet linger, and blasphemy has been born for your divisive action must be taken before for the... Okay, I've already read this. I'm just very easily sidetracked. To overcome such adversity is too great of a task for any one person, but as a people united, there may yet be hope for the morrow. While it is not our place to decide how you will move forward, we would offer a small measure of guidance. We were told a number of the former members of your Senate yet remain among you. Would you be amenable to an interim government led by these individuals until such a time as Garlemald can be rebuilt? Oh yeah, the Senate peoples. I remember they were very, very angry and upsetty spaghetti at us. Rebuild Garlemald? Is such a thing truly possible? Well, I mean, most people probably had to rebuild a lot. Even if we do call together some governing council, they won't be making anything of that pile of ash we dare call Garlemald. There's no going back to Locus Amonis either. Rack and ruin. Those are our only options. The pessimistic nature. I realize to rebuild Garlemald is a seemingly impossible task, but you needn't undertake it alone. My children are working with members of the First Legion as we speak to begin an organized relief effort. And there are others from Providence, no doubt, willing to lend their expertise. You need but ask, not as... Oh my goodness, reading is so freaking hard right now. You need but ask, not as would-be conquerors, but as brothers and sisters of this star, and others will heed your call. If you should still see no merit in the rebuilding of Garlemald, then I would instead offer you residency in Charlian. I promise you will be welcomed with open arms. Nope. He's like, nuh-uh. Not happening. We're Garlean. We suffer as Garlean. We ain't no Charlian. Charlian, so now you expect us to go and lick the boots in some country you never even heard of? My apologies if I appear overly forward in my proposition. Considering our strict policies on non-intervention until but recently, it's not surprising that you are unfamiliar with my homeland. No, this is not New Game Plus, Snowy. This is not New Game Plus. This is Ryan actually getting around to doing the last role quest after you finish them all. It is an island nation to the north, home to Mydrid peoples, which is why I believe it would not prove difficult to accommodate you and yours. To be clear, you would not be migrating to Charlian to live in servitude. You would have my word that each and every one of you would be guaranteed citizenship upon entry. Oh, well, I mean, it's technically in Walker. Go, run, Snowy, get out of here, get out of here. No, spoilers, spoilers. It's like, bro, you already passed the, I don't know, have you done all the real quest? Shoo, scram, skedaddle. I'll take a broom to you. I don't know, I do have a broom emote, so yeah. Sweep, sweep away. To be clear, you would not be migrating to Charlian to live in servitude. You have my word that each and every one of you would be granted citizenship upon entry. Well, I mean, the way that they treated us upon entering Charlian. Snowy, I bonks if you are just like, don't look, don't listen, don't bonk, the bonks. Like, yeah, I'm joinking Hex's bonk emote for now. And why exactly would you go to such lengths for us? For the conquerors you barely know. Well, I mean, technically to the Charlians, you're not conquerors because you don't even know what Charlian is. Put Ryan on speaker? It's like, okay, this is a call now, so he's not allowed to see anything, so he's just gonna listen to me talk. Eek. Charlian was long aware of the coming doom that would be the final days, and so we are we're preparing to evacuate this star, taking as many people and resources as our stores would allow. Initially, it was our intent to save the people of Garlemald as well, but we had not forgotten your transgressions invading Alamigo, your rejection of our entreaties for peace. Lurk. Alright, Snowy, have fun, doing the roll stuff. Gotta support, even if you're ahead. After a great deal of deliberation, it was decided that we would forgo an invitation to Garlemald, a determination made with great trepidation. English is hard. We had convinced ourselves that it was ultimately for the greater good, though I can think of at least one individual who would continue to protest. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Sage counsel I brazenly cast aside when confronted with the final days in earnest. But Ryantir and her companions refused to forsake those we were otherwise unwilling to save. With great risk to themselves, they achieved the impossible and opened my eyes to the error of the forum's decision. If all other roads lead to ruin regardless, perhaps we should at least consider it. Lazy moments. Then it would be my pleasure to invite all of you to Camp Broken Glass, where you shall have warm food and beds both. Yeah, usually there's usually bleh. English is hard, Snowy. English is very hard, but yes, there is one when you complete all of the Shadowbringer ones as well, and I've done that one, and it's really good. And I mean, kind of would have wanted to do that one, I think, before you did some of the Endwalker patches. But I think it's a little late for that now. It's like I'm doing the loose end stuff today. So basically the accumulation of doing everything because I'm that crazy person that does all side quests. A little. I'm just a little crazy. It's not that bad. Everyone's got to have a little crazy to be a gamer or streamer or, you know, a 14 player in general. Admiral Merweb and I shall speak with Maxima and the others and consider how best to assist the Garleans moving forward. Should we broach the subject of the blasphemy, however, we will not hesitate to call upon you. Oh, a little late. That delay be rough. Who's sneaking and listening in on us? The delay gets rough. You only did tank and range? You're letting me down as a summoner, Snowy. You're letting me down. Okay, what are these vials of doom? Tinctures. Summoner Brain Go Burr. Which one is for Summoner? Because I don't want to take a random class. Hold on. Cheat sheets, let's go. I don't really use them very often, so... And by not use them very often, I mean at all. I think it's intelligence. I need some intelligence to help me with this. Oh, okay, yeah, like by the time it pops up, I already picked the one I thought it might be. You were just rushing to finish Shadowbringers. Big Sag, Snowy, Skipper. How could you? The betrayal. Though visibly relieved the Garleans are safe, the hardness in Fortuno's eyes suggests your work is far from over. With the Garleans' hearts at ease, the likelihood of others turning has greatly diminished. That said, it is no cause for us to grow complacent. My brain's like, what the heck are you talking about? I suck with names. I'm thinking that's, well, since you said it was range, it's the cat girl. The other Malkelty. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it would definitely be something to go back, and the stories are pretty good. With the Garlean's heart at ease, the likelihood of others turning has greatly diminished. That said, it is no cause for us to grow complacent. I already read this. We must needs find a way to overcome the blasphemy's protective warding. If I understand correctly, a blasphemy's behavior is oftentimes influenced by the memories and emotions of the originator, in which case it would be prudent to learn more of the man who birthed this monstrosity. Grandson. My brain go burr. Snowy, names are hard. Names are hard unless it's like Solus. And even then, I got some Garlean names mixed up because I mistook Nervia as freaking Quintus. It was horrible. I felt so horrible. I should remember who's related to Solus of all people. How fortuitous, then, that a number of soldiers from the 3rd Legion are in our custody. For mercy, their tempering was not so severe as to be beyond our ability to heal them. They are presently being treated at Camp Broken Glass. Oh, yeah. I don't really remember. But then again, I'm not a tank main, and I found the Paladin role quest to be very, very boring. In comparison to all the others. The others had some story, but, like, Paladin's just kind of, like, eh? Perhaps the camp's intelligence officer can tell us who among them knows aught of Nerva's whereabouts. Okay. Flying time. Happy music of an Amaru. Yeah. Maybe that also solidifies my distaste for tanks in general. Oh my gosh. No, I think it's my computer is just old. That might also explain why I can't see chat so well either. It struggles to render on 2 screens. It's just getting old. My GPU's like, nope. I'm hating this. I'm hating it. You need to upgrade. I like making fun of how horrible tech can be. Old PC gang, let's go. I'm running a 1070 and it's struggling. I see. I know, I can't either. My computer used to say, oh, you could get Windows 11. Now it says, hell no, you can't get Windows 11. I'm assuming it's because of how old my graphics card is and the fact that it's struggle bussing through all of this. Perhaps it'd be best if you speak with Virgilia Legatus of the 3rd Legion. She's still on the mend, but the Chirurgeons aren't like to oppose a brief conversation if you'd wait here a moment. That Windows 11's going to evade us until we get new computers and such. I gotta build mine from scratch. I got a case. I just need to get the organs, as it were. I literally just have the body. I don't have the things that go inside it. It doesn't have a soul. It doesn't have a mind. It has no lifeblood, no ether. It's pure dynamis. A Eorzeus champion, I presume, and one of her cohorts. What business have you with me? Ilsabard is faced with an intimate crisis, and we believe the knowledge you bear may be key in stopping it. Thus do we believe the blasphemy to be Nirvana. His whereabouts in the wake of Garlemel's fall or lack thereof give credence to our theory. Ironic, though, if he has been... Was he in this Tower of Babel the entire time, even when we, like, defeated Anima? These are questions I have. Lord Nirvana? Nerva... Oh my god. Why do I keep pronouncing his name like 2 or 3 different ways? From what we have pieced together thus far, you were one of the last to see him alive. Please, will you not share with us what you know? Words. Words. They're hard. They're very, very hard. Very well, though I suspect what meager knowledge I possess shall avail you not. You go to Shadow Realm now. Have fun in the shadows. Be a warrior of darkness instead of light. I last spoke with Lord Nervia shortly after the warring with the First Legion began. Cloistered within the lower levels of the Sanctum Imperius. Well, maybe it was the Tower of Babel because I'm pretty sure this right here just kind of backs it up to the 13th. Wait, you're going to the void. All right, to the 13th you go. Bye, Snowy. Don't get eaten by void scent. Cloistered within the tower's lower levels of Sanctum Imperius, he spent the better part of the day listening attentively to the radio. He seemed hopeful, or perhaps desperate, for news that the tide might turn in our favor. The next day, I left for the front line. It was there I heard a terrible noise, which I assumed came from the Tower of Babel. Then darkness took me, and I remember naught after that. I was told the radios protected those close to them from the effects of the tower, in which case Lord Nervia would have remained unaffected. But he has ever been devoted to Garlemald, for glory everlasting, he would say. Yeah, Zero, go Burr. To watch the empire he loved so dearly crumble, I can think of no one who would be more stricken by the sight. It would seem we were right to assume what became of Navarra. Oh my god, English is hard. He has a homeboy. My reaction was very interesting to him. Yeah, they be... They do be getting bad. To the void with he! And it does not surprise me the beast would choose to make its nest within the Tower of Babel. It stands atop the remains of the imperial palace and the throne he revered so highly. But the empire is no more, and Lord Nirvana apparently is no longer the man he once was. He deserves to be laid to rest, together with his dreams of glory. And by the power of Bahamut, I sentence you to the graves. We will fell the beast, you have my word. It's like, she don't believe us. Oh yay, more fun times. Apologies for the interruption. Kani-sana has arrived and we are ready to depart. 'Tis good to see you, reindeer, Master Fortuno. I've spoken with Lawrence of the ward protecting the blasphemy, and I am quite confident some manner of ether-based magic bars our path. We could always call Y'shtola and ask her to look at it. If I may be so bold, Elder Seer, we reached the same conclusion initially, but that simply is not possible. Just get Y'shtola. She sees through ether. If there's no ether there, she ain't gonna see it. These creatures born of the final days are devoid of ether. As such, they would be unable to produce such a barrier in a manner to which we are accustomed. Do you suppose it's possible they manipulated dynamis to achieve it? Yes! Yes, they are made of dynamis, so that's the most logical answer. I too thought to dismiss the notion of a barrier filled by ether. That is, until I stepped foot here in Garlabald. Even now I can sense streams of ether flowing towards the tower. Well, I mean, that's what the tower was built for. It was built to siphon ether. So logically, that's also a thing. I mean, they can't control ether. But if they can control the tower and channel the ether, then yeah, it'd work. Its purpose, after all, was to harvest the reserves of energy. So yes, see, what I was saying. Even if one was incapable of manipulating ether directly, it stands to reason control of the tower would alleviate... That's what I'm saying! 'Tis merely conjecture, of course. I cannot say for certain until I have examined the currents with my own eyes. Might I ask you to accompany us? I would join you as well, if I may. My injuries would keep me from being used in battle, but my knowledge of the land should serve just as well as my blade. We get to work with a Garlean! I mean, we already work with a few Garleans, but still, it's always interesting to see. I would not be opposed to your company, but it is not my decision to make. She may go so long as she remains under watch by you and the others. Very good. Might I suggest we begin with the Regio Urbanaceum? I sense the greatest conflux of ether in that vicinity. My question is, how do they know the names of these Garlean places so well? I mean, we're being stinking watched again. Who the heck is watching us? Unless we're like misunderstanding stuff. It ain't gonna be the first time that it happens, but just the chill music of an Amaru. Or an Amaro, whichever way you want to say it. Why did the eyes keep disappearing? Oof, it be struggling. As I thought, the ether stream here flows toward the tower, as do all the others in this region, no doubt. This convergence first began when the Talaferoi erected spires in all corners of Eorzea to fuel the Tower of Babel. Yeah, all the 5G towers that we all had to work to destroy. No 5G here. No one gets cell service. But once destroyed, this divergence of ether should have ceased. Alright, whoever you are, if you business with us, quit your sulking about in the shadows and speak your piece. Was you there in the tower, wasn't it? Who'll be lurking? Is it Nero? It's fucking Nero. I thought those boots looked familiar. My, you're sharper than you look. I recognize you, Nero. Yes? Why are you following us? The only one that wears red boots like that, to my knowledge. Who said I'm following you? Being a native of Garlemald, does it not stand to reason I might be inclined to come and see what has become of my home? I know not what you're scheming, but we've no time to entertain your games. Perhaps Master Garland would make better company for you. Spare me. I'm a man of great ambition and greater intellect, far beyond the scope of anything Garland could hope to achieve. He still keeps his head in the clouds, while I would set my sights to the stars beyond. Which is why you snuck into the tower, but like us, you couldn't get past the blasphemy to reach the transporter. Funny. I never noticed the blasphemy in all the times I go to the moon. Yes, well, I was very much hoping you would dispense with that little obstacle. And having caught wind of your plans, curiosity compelled me to see if you were truly up to the task. Do you have reason to believe we are not? Or perhaps does the great genius Nero mean to dispense with the blasphemy himself? Far be it from me to steal your glory, having come all this way. I mean, I beat your butt, so, yeah. I don't think Nero has the capacity to beat this thing. But as I am feeling generous, I will tell you what I learned during my time in the Tower of Babel. I was able to access its systems, you see, and discover one of those dreadful spires still appears to be active. Impossible. They all vanished when Animo was well, apparently not all of them. Yes, and I've heard of your escapades reclaiming the remains of the Emperor. But obviously you failed to reclaim his entire body. As it's so there's a baby piece of animal left over. Someone didn't fully clean the dishes. As it stands, a piece remains powering a tower at Fabrica. Ah, yes, the manufacturer. Oh no. Oh no, is this where I think it is? I'm gonna get horrified. No. Just north of the erstwhile Imperial Palace. Oh god, we're gonna see a hell of a lot of Solus, I think. A rather impressive feat considering how these lands are so utterly devoid of ether, barely enough to sustain life, let alone this fire. But if one were to use Varus's remains to forcibly create a conflux of sorts... Precisely, and from what I glean of the tower's system, his heart serves as its core. Oh yes, the heart, the most important part. Coursing not with blood of your precious ether... But, dude, I can't read. Coursing not with blood, but your precious ether. And now Nerva, the English? English is hard. I'm struggling. And now Nerva has amassed a surfeit to shore up his defenses. How fortuitous he should also find so perfect an impetus for his design, stolen from the better minds than his own. How very like him. Oh, did I say that aloud? You'll forgive me if I felt so concerned for your ire. Yeah, we'll just, avoid the whole civil war between these guys, right? If what you say is true, these lands could never hope to recover from such a paucity of life energies. We must hurry and find Varus's heart to both spare the land this wanton harvesting and deny the blasphemy the source of its protection. Interesting. Okay, that's actually kind of cool how it's like using your enemy as your defense. Are we to presume you have any intention of aiding us? As I said, I have no intention of stealing your glory, though I fear victory may soon slip through your fingers if you do not act quickly. The Tower of Babel was designed specifically for anima to serve as its core. Nerva forced himself upon the system has caused it to grow increasingly unstable. If my calculations are correct, and they always are, it will not be long before his presence triggers a system meltdown. The resulting explosion will destroy whatever tremendous streams of ether breathe life into the lands of Garlemald. Oh, that is not good. But more importantly, we will lose our only means of reaching the moon. That's even worse! I need to see my buns! The heavens forever denied my genius. How very unfortunate. In any event, it would seem time is of the essence. And we also lose our path to zero. That's all well and good. But even if we know which district to search, finding the heart will be like looking for a needle in a bloody haystack. Actually, I may know where we can start. It's all rather hazy, but I still have vague recollections of my time serving anima when I was enthralled. We were commanded to erect some manner of facility tucked away in a corner of Fabrica. I remember not what it was for, but it was as good a place as any to begin our search. Totally not snowy. Certainly sounds promising, but surely this facility will be heavily guarded. Then maybe it'd be for the best to divide our forces. If it's just the four of us, shouldn't prove too difficult to sneak inside and find the heart. Meanwhile, our main force can stand ready to storm the Tower of Babel when the barrier gives out. Okay. Leave it to us. What? Hanging out with a friend? That's a thing people do? I can't believe it. This is Levier. What? Oh no! Oh no! You guys know what this song means. Very well, we shall return at once. And sadly, I'm not gonna see the man peek around the fucking barrier or banner or anything. A number of Guardians have left camp for the Tower of Babel. They have somehow misunderstood the threat of the tower and convinced themselves that Nerva is taking refuge there, still clinging to their ill-placed patriotism, no doubt. Sus. Sus! Very sus. They could not have gone far. If we act quickly, perhaps they can be found before they come to harm. A wise man would not waste his time on a few wayward refugees. I thought you Charlian scholars knew better. Nero, shut up, man. I'm gonna bonk you on the head with my book. To ignore the plight of those whom one might conceivably save is not wisdom, sir. Ha! He's finally taken it to heart. Daniel, you son of a bitch! Oh my gosh. I don't like Fanny Boy. And now you understand. You understand why I like Crystal Tower. If it's all the same to you, Reindeer, I would join you. Alright, be my healer. Give me sage advice. I will return to the camp and begin preparations for our assault on the tower. Thanks for the lurk, John! And I suppose I should go as well. You already knew the moment you saw his backstory. I'm just like, Fan Daniel needs to be smacked around. Damn Asahi. The most smackable character in the game. Just give him a few smacks. It'll be fine, right? It'll be completely fine. Damn you, Asahi! Though I am unarmed, I promise not to be a burden. Oh right. Alphino has your pew-pew guns. That said, it would behoove us to avoid any undue confrontations if possible. I mean, I could be pew-pew guns. I got pew-pew sage weapons. Now then, let us be off. Fujino is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side, and we already know this. I'm gonna, that is the only thing you're allowed to skip in this game. You can only read the part that seems like it has some information. Anything outside of that, if it's just another frickin' tutorial they do every time, you can skip. I have Pew Pew Shay's weapon, yeah! Hey, let's just have... He'll be fine. They'll be fine. It's not as bad as it was before. He's not gonna get lost so long as he's riding that. I don't know where I put him on this Amaro, but he was riding it. No trace of them here. Let us keep searching. Ooh, that reminds me. I can go get, speaking of weapons, I can just, oh, that was no good. I don't know what just happened, but woof. I can go get my relic for a summoner after this. I mean, that was the plan all along, but still. Stuff somewhere on my tiger. Help! Someone, please! Did you hear that? It came from over there. You know, not streaming in a long time makes your voice hurt. Especially if you generally don't talk. Oh, there they are. It's a mirror. Fortuno, what are you doing? That's the weirdest pose. Look at him! What is that pose? Who you gonna defend like that? We need to invest in some more sage weapons for Fortuno. Himself? You're the ones who came to speak with us before. Ragnarok! Oh my god. We heard Lord Nerva had returned and was assembling his forces in the tower, but... You misheard what was said, sir. We said a blasphemy made of Nerva was formed, not that Nerva himself was. No, not Lord Nerva too. Solus's family is full of problem childs. Solus has a gremlin family. Then there's really is nothing left for us. I'll not deny your situation is dire, but you're not without a path forward. I believe you've the passion and conviction needed to rebuild Garlemald, if you so choose. Or failing that, you could begin life anew in Charlian. And they're like, no! We're not going to Charlian! We don't want to be with you nerds! Rebuild Garlemald? No, there's no point in entertaining so lofty a dream. We would sooner die than suffer life under the rule of another. They don't want to be with the nerds. You would sooner seek death than sanctuary. Your resolve is admirable, but sorely misplaced. If you would not see Garlemald rise from the snow and ashes here in Ilsabard, might you consider venturing onto a new frontier? A new frontier, and where exactly is this land ripe for exploration? Wait, we gonna send them to the moon? Oh my gosh. So, the fact that Garlemald is so destroyed, we gonna send them to the moon. Is this what we're doing? The Garleans get the whole heckin' moon? The bunnies gotta keep them in check. There, on the moon. So those housing facilities won't be for us, they'll be for Garlemald. So we're still winning while he's not existing. It would have made sense to finish these before we finish with Insinger. Yep, probably. But you know, man, you know, leveling everything and doing all them role quests. That was back when I was, like, completely solo. Well, for the most part, because all my free company has Spanished and vanished. I don't know where they went. Well, one still comes on occasionally. It's like, Snowy, do you really have room to speak? You didn't even do the Shadowbringer ones before the patches. You were always solo. I was always solo for the longest too. It was just hard to find people to play with, especially after Data Sitter travel. Hyperion became a ghost town. It's just a bunch of freaking, it's basically the Tempest. The entirety of Hyperion is the Tempest. Except it's not as pretty and it's not Amarat and it's not made by Emmett and, you know, it's Sag. It is our goal to create a repository of man's knowledge there, free from the jurisdiction of any nation. As I understand it, the Magitech and technological advancements of Garlemald were without peer. Your expertise would be indispensable in the endeavor, should you be willing, of course. You really expect us to go and live on the bloody moon? Is such a thing even possible? Well, I mean, yeah, it is, so long as we stop this flippin' blasphemy. Have you a better alternative? Oh, Nero coming to our rescue. Our knight in shining red armor. Yeah, I see. I see. You tanking and pew-pewing. Freedom pew-pewer. Freedom DPS. It's like we have Freedom DPS, we have Freedom Tank, and we have Freedom Healer. Lest you forget, Garlemald did not rise to grandeur from complacency in the present or rumination in the past. We live for the future. It is in our blood. Life is not without its hardships, of course. Even I have met with the occasional stumbling. The kind of like my English right now because I'm stumbling all over these words. But even should I stumble, my eyes are forever fixed skyward, seeking ever greater heights. Nero wants to live on the moon. The Empire may be lost, but I still possess a great deal of knowledge gained from it, and a desire to seek more. The very notion of exploring the moon is an unprecedented prospect, and that you would balk at the proposition boggles the mind. Consider this. You have heard that beasts of the final days were born of those hapless souls that had given up on everything, yes? If that is indeed the case, can you tell me why you still stand before me? Because deep down you believe your life is yet worth living. Deep down you long to reach for the unreachable. Your very soul calls out for it. Or perhaps you don't. If you should choose to lay down and die here in the snow, that's none of my concern. Reach the unreachable. That sounds like something I would have said back at the academy. Alright, we'll go. I suppose it's better than dying here in the snow, as you so grimly put it. Then we must first dispense with the blasphemy that commands the tower. It's hard to believe that Lord Nerva, of all people, could be turned into one of those monsters. Please, you must stop him. Put his soul to rest. Thank you, and sorry for causing all this trouble. Thank you for the rousing call to action, but I thought you had no interest in meddling in our affairs. Well, we thought the same of Charlian, but you guys are meddling all over the place, aren't you? Lest you misunderstand, I abhor the idea of my countrymen blindly following nobles they know next to nothing about. Besides, it would be a most pious sight for not a single guardian to be among those venturing to the moon. Who else am I to prevail upon to learn of new findings up there? Okie dokie, let's see what we got. Quick arm, quick tongue. Fortuno is eager to regroup and make ready for battle. From what Nero has told us, time is now a luxury we can ill afford. Let us return to Camp Broken Glass, if only for the moment. The others are no doubt finishing their preparations for battle. up auto flight, and I'm just like sitting here. I'm going out my way to just go the wrong way. Oops. I was actually looking and seeing how if it's just me seeing it horribly on my side versus it actually working proper. Let's see. Well, I think it's actually, okay. No, it do be freezing a little bit. It's fine. It's slowly getting better though. So that's what matters. Maybe if I do a little playing around, I can get it to work better. No, it's just freaking out. It's making me annoyed that it's freaking out so much. It's freaking out worse than Asahi when he found out about, you know, Fandanny Boy just screwing over Xenos. It's something I shall not tolerate. I should hope the other's absence means all is apace. Well, fortunately, looks like you're not going to be my healer after all. Looks like I'm getting a white mage. Good, you're here. With the recent arrival of reinforcements, our preparations are all but complete. Oh yeah, we got Hian and Raban too. Apologies for our lateness. It would seem we are at least in time to help deliver the crushing blow. Ashat-yi? Ashat-yi. Asat-yi. Okay. Just like Asians. Oh my gosh, I love finding those names. If Hex was here, he'd probably bonk. He'd probably bonk us for the puns. How do you keep track of your healer in the snow? Answer: you don't. She's a snow mage. She's not a white mage, she's a snow mage. Is there really any difference? I mean, I guess there is one way, but it wouldn't be very nice. If the fates are kind, this will be the very last we see of these damnable blasphemies. Commander Alden, Lord Hian, thank you both for coming. Yes, of course, understood. Look for the blonde in the sea of white. Look for the yellow snow. Lawrence and the others have reclaimed Varus' heart. The barrier protecting the blasphemy should soon dissipate. Then the time has come to at last storm the Tower of Babel yet again. Well, it'll be y'all's first time in there, but this isn't my first time going in there. I've been in there probably 100 times at this point. The piss snow. Snowy. Just don't eat it. It's not the snow you should be eating. It's not the snow you use for snow cream. I mean, if she gets angry, she is gonna be pissed off because she has to heal us for standing in AoEs and stuff, right? Admiral Rerev and Lord Emmerich await our arrival at space. Then we should be about it, eh? I suppose this is as good of an opportunity as any to keep my hammer from rusting over. I will accompany you as well. As the forum's representative and a member of the survey team, I feel it's my responsibility to see this through to the end. Are you sure you wouldn't rather wait here? Honestly, let's go with the second one. I didn't take you as the fighting type, considering your Like, I just want to stay home with my teeny tiny toy boat. Despite appearances, I'm no stranger to the battlefield. Indeed, I have seen my fair share, traveling the world in service to the forum. Well, I mean, yeah, I already know this, but you gotta poke fun at the guy who disowns his own kids. Though I may not be the equal of Alphino or Alize, we shall not find ourselves wanting. I can promise you that much. Well, sir, what are you gonna do without weapons? Fortuno, fighting? He doesn't even have sage weapons. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Snowy, he doesn't even have sage weapons. What are you gonna do? He's just gonna sass them? He's just gonna be like, I disown you! What the hell is the name of that, ability? I'm trying to think. What is it called? Vicious mockery. He's gonna use vicious mockery on them, and they're just gonna fall over, right? That's how Fortuno's gonna fight. Cause that's probably all he's got. When you have all finished your preparations, we shall reconvene at the Caldeum. I'm just trying to think, and my brain's like, nope. I just remembered that's a bard thing. They got vicious mockery. But I mean, his words do be sharp as barbs. He disowned his kids. You still have the Ishgard Roll quest to finish after this? Oh, that's good. That means you get to experience my first experience. Because Summoner go burr. At 88. Okay, yeah, you're flying through them. I love how I just choose the mount with the calmest possible music. I could have used the innocent mount and we just have broth music from Brothery. Alright, Carby, let's go. This may be one of the last few times I use Carby, depending on how good Pictomancer is. But we shall see. All are present and accounted for. Shall we proceed? Your progress through the battle will be saved at certain points in the event. Okay, yes, we get this. Please note blah 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 blah. Let's go. We don't need a tutorial. I've read that like 20 times. I don't need to see it every time. I know this is a 14 game. We be fighting. We be seeing tons of cutscenes. Our objective is simple. Locate and eliminate the blasphemy. Nerva. Though the barrier guarding him is no more, a number of beasts will surely block the way at the auxiliary sector. A Viper about to be edgy as hell. A Viper, I'm just gonna start whacking people with the stick. It's the stick mage. What on earth is happening with this? Whoa, what on earth is happening? Off to a smashing start, I see. It's so weird to see Nero back in his armor. It would seem the tower will reach its limit sooner than I anticipated. Okay, well then let's make this a quick run. Wall-to-wall pools! Let's go! If we just saved a transporter, we must hurry and find Nerva now. Then let's go! Stop talking! Let's run for it! Let's smack things! I don't know. Do you really think that Viper can be edgier than Dark Knight and Reaper? Neurotank? Neuro, let everything hit you, okay? It should go without saying, but stay on your guard. There was quite the menagerie of horrors when last I was here. Fine with me. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Wall to wall. Let's go. Anything of interest? Anything? Nope, just monsters. Heck, they be getting them fast. Mirror that I shall hold them off. Press on, my friends. Okay, let me just, oof, my ears. I had that up way too... I still don't like Meryl's new voice. It kind of sounds robotic to me. A persistent lad, are they not? Charge! Let's go! Okay. We used Garuda. We'll see what our in-team ends up being. Oh wait, do we even... Wait! How the hell are you... Oh wait, where the hell did he get the weapons? Fortuno! What? I shall hold the line here. When you see an opening, take it. And do not look back. Fortuno, where the hell did you get those? See, where the hell did he get those? Those aren't his. What the hell? Looks like Forcheese is going to be our freaking healer after all. Von, Nero, and he... Dude, we got so many tanks. We got 3 tanks and a healer and a DPS. Never did make things easy. Let's get this over with. What on earth? More coming. Stay sharp. Holy shit! But those are his. No, I'm pretty damn sure that Amelia gave Alphino his freaking Sage weapons. Unless Alphino gave them back, because Alphino's been staying at home. But I don't know when this took place. Because technically, chronologically, this should have came before the recent patches and stuff, so... There's no end to them. No, don't do that! Don't, hand, don't try to get me killed! Typical tank running right at me, trying to get me dead. Let's just not run into a tank buster. Oh no. Fortuno, don't run away, man. Careful, Livier. They have their sights set on you. Don't worry, I got 4 cheese. He's fine. Your tanks kill you? There's a difference? I managed to run away fast enough where Carby saves my ass. One of the 2. Oh, frickin' heckin'. Dude, how many are there? No, this thing's gonna fucking explode on us. But what I will see through the rabble. You focus on the large one there. Yeah, no joke. This one's gonna explode. Very well with me, Reindeer. Yeah, let's go, Ian. Let's make sure this thing doesn't blow us to pieces. I still need to do the blue mage stuff, but that is not today. Self-destruct, let's go! No, Snowy, I don't need self-destruct. That's a blue mage only spell. Oh no, it's getting bigger. Okay, we lived. We survived. Dun 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 dun. Maybe, I don't know. It's not victory yet. We haven't met the blasphemy. Is that the last of them? Probably not. There are so many. There are so many. Of course not. Why is Garuda's song playing? Maybe I should just use Garuda on them. Full on. Let's go. We cannot afford for them to impede our advance any further. Commander Alden, let's hold them here. You need to arm yourself, sir. Master Fortuno, take the others and go quickly. Understood. I still don't know where he got him. Because when he was protecting the person, he had nothing to defend them with. He was just standing there, like, with a broke back and no sage weapons. What is this monstrosity? No! No, it's this! Blasphemy! Urias Galvis! Oh my god, he's taken the same mine! What the fuck?! Urias Galvis, I completely missed what was said because I was freaking out because it's the monster we fight as the end in Amarat, so this isn't their nervous for calling out her people and all who had called the star her home. Or called the star home. Oh my god. Blasphemy or no, I will not suffer anyone who gets in my way. I get too excited over this stuff. For glory, everlasting, for God, no! This. Oh hell no. It's charging its lasers. Oh no, not the lasers. At least I understand how it works. It's like, I'm tanking this. Nero's not tanking this, and he is a tank. Oh, hell no. Okay, this is... oh, no! Come on! Use rescue! The only time I want someone to rescue me! Freaking... holy... To me, my legion. Oh, that's not good. Bring them here. Leave the rest of them to me. Hey, you guys, come here. Nero, where are you? Where are you? Okay. If you say so. What the hell is this? Oh, Fortuno, no! Alright, well, you go back off. Me and Nero will handle it. It'll be fine. No, Galamond is mine! Mine! Down with you! Nero? Oh, your armor is strange. Okay, well that's fine. I usually do snap and mine changes, but that works too, I guess. For glory everlasting indeed. Is it over? Has the danger passed? By a hair's breadth, perhaps, but yes, I'd say we managed to avoid a fiery ruin. Our path to the moon is open once more. Oh, this definitely would have been so great to do before, actually doing Endsinger fight. The duty of Charlian has ever been to chart the course of history, not to change it. Thus did we fervently hold to our policy of neutrality and non-intervention. In truth, it was all in service to our plan of exodus, to abandon this star to its ruinous fate. Harsh though it may sound, I still believe it was ultimately for the greater good. Yeah, well, a lot of freaking harm has come from people thinking it's the greater good, man. Thanks to you and your comrades, however, it was a fate that did not come to pass. Charlian will now find a new way forward, not merely for the preservation of knowledge, but for the betterment of this star and all who would call it home. I believe I speak for all of the Forum when I say it to be an honor and a privilege to work towards such a goal alongside allied nations. Aye, an age of true and everlasting peace is finally within our grasp, and we will seize it together. Alrighty, let's see. Where are we going? Fortuno. Tis a relief to know we've no longer a need for battle. Despite my experience, I must confess I am ill-suited to it. The allied nation leaders, meanwhile, demonstrated an aptitude for combat far and above what I might expect from a diplomatic figures. Well, yeah, it's actually kind of good for your leaders to know how to protect everyone, I'd imagine. And you, my friend, I see now why you're so well regarded as Eorzea's champion. I want a burger from the Last Stand. This is reminding me of the food times with the Scions. You were gonna practice beating up the Emmett slanderer today, but you changed your mind? The others have already begun the arduous journey home, but before you go, I would offer a word of thanks to the both of you. If not for your... What the hell is that sound? Planes just be flying overhead and being very loud, but that's like completely out of my control. If not for your timely assistance, our plans would be forfeit, and the lands of Ilsabar forever defiled by the blasphemy. Please, I've no need for your platitudes. I labor only to further my own ends, nothing more. We heard the news. Thank you for everything. With Lord Nerva laid to rest, we've the peace of mind to move on without regret. It's a bun! Let me see if I can do it. Hold on, let me get a drink real quick, and then we'll try. There you are! Now this is... I can't even English, so probably not. Now, what's this I've heard about you cleaning out the Tower of Babel? Are we finally ready to return to the moon? Oh my god, I haven't done Loperette's voice in so long. The last thing I remember doing with the Loperettes was tribes. And that is fun. Because I just remember yelling, "Primitive! Outdated! I'll show you primitive and outdated, you!" Yes, I am dying internally. My voice is not, like, built for talking a lot, because I'm usually quiet. It's only when I'm gaming that I'm loud. Only gaming way. Snowy just listens to me die internally and audibly. And emotionally. Oh, what fortuitous timing. Allow me to introduce you to Living Way of the Loperettes, Moon Dweller and Overseer of the survey team. Yeah, same. I'm naturally quiet, so this is the only time I'm even remotely loud. Dying for the win. Living Way, these good people would be the moon's first residents. I trust. Oh, that explains the picture. That explains so much. This is what Stalling Way gets us. We missed the opportunity to guess. These good people, I trust you and the other Loperettes will take good care of them. Unaliving Way. That's a whole mood. Pleased to meet you? Yes, it's a talking bun. Don't be well, I mean, you are Garlean, so it's fine. 'Tis a talking bun made of ether, of Hyblin, or Vana, whichever way you prefer. I like referring to everyone by their names rather than their titles. It's like all the way through Endwalker. Most of the time, I would refer to Emmett as Hades every single time. Going to fill my wooder. Be back. Okay. Get the water, hydrate, and don't dehydrate on us. Residents? Oh no. I mean, oh yes! Splendid! Many long years of planning and preparation. The moon is absolutely, most definitely ready to accommodate your stay. Yeah, we know it's actually not. You made the beds like 3 times bigger along with everything else. I'm gonna have to play with my avatar a little more after this because for whatever reason the eyes just keep disappearing occasionally. And that's creepy. But then again, it did get an update. It was working before update, so that might have something to do with it. It'll be fine. I need to add some more emotes to it, and maybe a few more outfits. Glad to hear it, and apologies for the delay. I must first confer with the... I almost said confer with the Loperettes, but there's a Loperette right there. I must first confer with Lawrence and see to our final preparations, but your residence-to-be and the survey team shall be along ere long. That's a lot of long. Might I trouble you to relay word of our success to Sharibat and Razat Han? I should think the tidings all the more heartening coming from you. Until next we meet. Wait, you're not leaving me oh my god, poor Nero's getting left behind again. Wait, you're not leaving for the moon without me! Okay, Trazatan. And this one. Now get the Manderville after this, because I mean it's in the same place. Might as well. So it's true then. The blaspheming Garlemald has been struck down. They were right to call on you, it seems. And with no other outstanding reports of blasphemy sightings, I dare say you've slain the last of him. Perhaps now we can finally start to put the final days behind us. Strange though that may sound. On behalf of my fellow delegates and the Radiant host, I extend to you our humblest thanks. I hope when next I call on you, it will be under more fortuitous circumstances. You're just gonna run over here and say hi anyways. The sum of our parts. Oh my god, I can hear my voice going. It's about to yeet. Okay. With that, then let's get the Mandervilles over here. My voice is struggling as much as my PC. I will suffer with my technology. Not again. Not again. Which one do I want to do, though? The Manderville Alchemist or Geralt? Scythe colored or new blue? Alright, let's just see what this is. How else is readjust your oh, the attribute thing. Okay, no. I don't need that. I should have went with my gut instincts and just go over to Geralt. My thing is I hate bubbles being all over my map. So I try to knock as many out as possible. Please note that upon completing the quest resonating with perfection, you will receive a Manderville weapon for a summoner. Please ensure you have changed your desired job before speaking with Geralt. Yeah, I want to take it as summoner, because it is my main after all. Oof. My PC is struggling as much as my voice right now. It's sad. Geralt is itching to get on with perfecting the Manderville weapons. Nuke any blue bubbles. Yes! All the blue bubbles must be destroyed. I hear Godbert finally figured out how to perfect his alien weaponry. About bleeding time, eh? We shall inform his lordship that you are eager to begin. The map must be cleansed of these filthy bubbles. At long last, Ranger, the end to our arduous yet most rewarding weaponsmithing journey is finally in sight. And a bloody expensive journey it's been. That's why I'm here, not as a dutiful wife or doting mother, but as a concerned senior partner of Manderville and Manderville. Our company's footed the bill for all sorts of extravagant materials and expert assistance, but not to mention the rent we're paying for these high crucible facilities. Even if this is the final stage of the process, that's only one Manderville weapon out of how sodding many? I think she's angry. She's going to pull out the frying pan and she's going to whack all of us. It's going to hurt. Our side business in replica weapons ain't exactly booming neither. So I reckon I need to come and gauge the value of continuing this venture with me own two eyes. She's angry. And we all know... we all know what Mandervilles are like. You're being blinded by the sun. Oof. So, let's offer our full cooperation to my business partner as she oversees proceedings. Ha! Now there's a sight. Seems his lordship lost his cocksure composure. What happened to Godbert? Weren't you just telling me how your ridiculous wealth made you free to craft whatever ye pleased? I'd be on my best behavior if I were you, Master Girl. After all, your considerable redemption is one of the main expenditures of Lady Julian will be... Oh, whoo! Well then. Let us move on to the topic of armament augmentation, shall we? Unsurprisingly, the key to perfected weaponry lies in the application of the perfect... Oh, not oil again. Man, this man and his oils. A substance known as Ultra Manderville. This super laxative lubricant will serve to maximize ethereal conductivity. Again with the creepy oil. Even Geralt gets it. And as one might have predicted, the Ultra Mandervillian's main ingredient is derived from yet another incredibly rare meteorite material. Cosmic crystallite, it is called. When it came to the method for extracting said ingredient from the meteorite, however, my ancestor's relic was conspicuously devoid of instruction. Thus did I consult with Master Pew Pew. Yes, the alien has given us information. All the information we need from a blue little Pew Pew. Thanks to his encyclopedic knowledge of alien civilizations, he was able to furnish me with the requisite technique. I must say it is a rather unorthodox process, and one I can't complete alone. It shall necessitate the involvement of everyone present. What? What? It's going to take all of us? It's going to take all of us to do that? I don't like the sound of that. What foppish nonsense are you meaning to foist upon us this time? Oh, nothing too terribly taxing, I assure you. All shall be explained in due course. I think the Loperette voice, like, completely yeeted my voice. I'm gonna have to get something warm to eat after this. Or No, I have to get out today later after stream anyway. I can go pick up some honey and lemons. That'll help. Just combine honey and lemon juice. It works wonders. Ere we can begin, we must tend to the tedious chore of procuring crafting materials. Ranter, if you would, pray acquire the crystallite through our usual tombstone-hungry vendor. We shall require 3 goodly chunks, one for the oil's main ingredient and the others to reshape the weaponry itself. Yes, I should warn you that these advanced Mandevilian techniques will not only enhance your armament's properties, but also greatly alter its appearance. In anticipation of such a wondrous transformation, let us hurry to our task. I am concerned. But I'm always concerned when it comes to the Mandervilles. Cosmic chunks are attained from Juberanhana. I don't even know. I know where she is, though. And that's all I need. And we shall run over there. I don't even know if I'll be able to get to doing variants today. It's like, my voice is starting to go, and I've only done 2 things. And I'm not even done with the second one, because this is the second one. This one, yeah. I never want for gnomes. Ryan didn't even notice. Oh, I'm sorry, Snowy. I'm sorry. I can't spell. I'm sorry, okay? I was reading. Oh my gosh, it's so pretty. Oh, let's have a look at them shiny rocks. Alright, these ought to do the trick. I'll grab his lordship and we can get to work. I didn't see the orange. I'm sorry. I was reading and I didn't see any orange in the corner of my eye. Thank you for your untiring efforts, Reindeer. These acquisitions are most demanding. I know, but we could not proceed without them. Crystallite of this type is said to have mystical properties. It's every mote infused with ether from its journey across the cosmos. No, I don't think so. I don't think so, because I would have seen the orange. Actually, I could go look back. Let's see. Was it me being blind or the game loading slow? Let me see. Going through. I'm just peeking through, and I'm trying to see where it's at. Come on! Let's zoom through here and see if I can see. Oh no, you weren't loaded in. You didn't load in. You weren't loaded for me. I didn't see you. Okay, so I didn't ignore you. I literally didn't see you at all because it wasn't loaded in. It's the final days. You became pure dynamis. I couldn't see you. You didn't have enough ether. Crystallite of this type is said to have mystical properties. It's every moot infused with ether from its journey from across the cosmos. We will use Godbrand's technique to harness and condense that cosmic energy that we may extract a single concentrated drop. This precious liquid is the heart and soul of our Ultra Mandervillian protein. Okay. Oh, I can feel my voice yeeting and deleting. Well, that's bloody fascinating and all. But would ye explain the goddamn technique already? You mean to have us fighting this time? Meditating? Dancing, my good man! We shall perform the traditional dance of House Manderville together. Alrighty, Manderville dancing our way into a relic. God, he's his expression. Get a little bit to give you more ether. In his search for a viable method, Godbrand failed to extract the crystallite's ethereal essence numerous times. Frustrated beyond measure, he eventually contacted a friend on a far-off star to ask for advice. Thus, they learned the theory of compressing the crystalline's stored energies by bombarding it with a specific etheric waveform, much like squeezing a lemon. I want a lemon. Give me a lemon. I want some lemons. Dude, lemons are so freaking good. I'm weird. I actually like sour foods. But then again, it's been a long time. But actually, it's probably been about two years. Maybe a year. Maybe a year and a half. Sauerkraut and weenies. It's good. But right now, I think beans and weenies would probably be better. Because of how cold it is. I mean, you cook the sauerkraut, but it's not as hot as beans are. Oh, hold on. My sister's calling me. And she will murk me if I do not answer. heck? Dude, she called me and she's like, when she gets down here, we all gonna have dinner together and it's gonna be my least favorite food. She's like, you better be prepared for that. So 2 hours, food you don't normally like. I don't know when I'm going to get to the variants or if I'm even going to. Okay. And where did I leave off? My sister was just, yeah, 2 hours. That's usually how dinner works because, reasons. There's gonna be 5 of us, and it's not gonna end well, because one among the family is a giant toddler. Okay. An inspired Godbrand then returned to work from when he experimented with generating waveforms through physical movement. One particular choreography provided the perfect resonance, and lo, the trademark Manderville mutilations were born. She's going to be down here for 5 days, which I was wondering about, because I was like, I don't know. She's usually only down here for like 2, but she's actually going to be here for a fair amount of time, so. I'm surprised she didn't murk me for missing her call, but I did tell her I was streaming, so. Oh, and as it so happens, the far-off star in question was the home of our own Master Pew Pew. 'Tis his keen eye that recognized the familiar resonance property of our gentlemanly dance and allowed us to rediscover the extraction process. Dress it up in fancy words all you want, but I ain't swallowing this ridiculous shit. Think ye can extract mineral essence with your daft dancing? Ha! Count me out. Oh, you'll see. Everyone, and I mean everyone, does the Manderville. I've come in a strictly observational role, so no dancing for me neither. If you both so wish, we shall perform the extraction without you. As for you, Rhinantier, your role shall be most crucial. I should like you to hold the crystallite and catch the essence as it falls. What? No, Snowy, you're gonna have to Manderville. You better Manderville. Damn it, I don't get to Manderville. I just stand here. This is Big Sag. I don't get to Manderville with them. You see, a load of chocobo sheet. The dance lacks significant intensity. Ugh, for the love of... Fine. I mean... if you've ever seen her... She does have the most dynamis. Oh, are we gonna get everyone to do it? It's like, I swear. Oh, there we go. And they thought the Manderville was useless. Come on, join! Geralt, do it! I think we killed him. It's bloody magical! The resonance is still not strong. Let me dance! Damn it, let me dance! Let him hold this stupid crystal! I want a Manderville, damn it! Aw. He's taking my place in the dance. She is, but she smack you with a freaking frying pan. I have to catch it. I don't get to have fun. They get to dance, and I just hold a stinking crystal. Well, we got it. I hope it was worth me not getting to dance. Huzzah! Our combined performance did the trick. And they're all dead except for the Mandervilles, obviously. They'd never Mandervilled so hard in their life. Well, Geralt, but he joined late, so there's that. These are facts. These are facts. We were, in fact, playing baseball. I love all the facts that there's so many sports. There was, like, the volleyball spiking. There was soccer kicking. Baseball smacking. Fucking missed. We missed. How could you miss with a frying pan like that? I was so mad. I still have to get around to doing the rendering of those two. Strike two! Master Geralt and I will take it from here. Let us prepare the vial of Ultra Manderville and proceed with the final augmentations. Ooh, honestly, should I get this for the Reaper weapon? I'm short like 1,000 more, but I'm pretty sure this would be damn cool on a Reaper weapon. Hey, you're about to witness the peak of craftsmanship. It was so stupid. Yeah, it was kinda like, we hit it the first time, we missed the second time, and then we hit it again the third time. Just roll with it. Do Gunblade? I mean, I already have Reaper at the second part. All I like is to get the Reaper to the final part. I haven't even done a Gunblade weapon. Honestly, I think Manderville weapons would be the only relics that I get for everything. Now we apply the Ultra Manderville coating. As with the prior stage, the final composition of the oil's ingredients will greatly influence the armament's properties. I know, you always gotta tease me, Snowy. Gunblade does look cool, though.
Hello there.
Holy, thank you, John, for the raid.
Good day to you. And you.
I don't know
Well
what's going
met.
on with the freaking thing right now. Let me just do this real quick.
Behave yourself. Do you hear?
Oh my goodness. Thank you for the follow, Jenna. I appreciate it. I'm just working on the Manderville weapon at the moment. I shall need you to take a moment and consider well which qualities you value most in your weaponry. And my voice is kind of also going. I haven't streamed in so long that this is hurting. Of course, John, it's been a while. Like, I haven't shouted out many people before because usually I'm just like struggling. But this time, I actually remember to do it. I'm a little bit proud to actually shout out, and it makes me happy. And I'm so happy for the raid and thanks. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, my voice is starting to fade. Sure, why not? Let's see what we got here. Oh! Never mind. I already have that where I wanted it. It'll be fine. Nothing. No, no, no. We're good. We don't need to change. Give me my Manderville weapon back. Ooh, let's have a look at them shiny rocks. Hand me over my weapon. There was a fair amount of screaming too, so there's that. Yeah, it's not for when I'm streaming though, it's for like videos. So it's already there because I got one video up with it in it now. But it's MSQ related, and the bonking will be happening if you haven't done the MSQ. If he's ought to do the trick, I'll grab his lordship and we can get to work. Thank you. Wait, what? I'm confused. We just did this, did we not? I just think of this. Hold on. I'm doing what most people shouldn't do. Don't do this. This isn't illegal, but I just did this and I'm confused as to why I didn't get my Manderville. Manderville coding, prior stage, blah 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 blah. We've done read this. I guess I actually have to. Fine. I will. Oh, frickin' heck. For me, it's spell speed and crits. And then... I don't know if I did it determination or if I chose... direct hit rate versus determination. Yeah. Big Sag. Hold on, let me see if I can... I don't remember. I mean, I can change them later. You don't understand, Snowy. I'm a speedcaster. I'm going to go burr. I'm going to abso-freaking-lutely go mad. Do you know how slow freaking... You know how slow some of your weapons I still feel like even with as much spell speed as I have on myself that I'm still going too slow as a summoner. I can always change it later. Then I'll choose direct hit then. I'm chaotic, okay? I'm very chaotic. I'm choosing spell speed. I'm choosing spell speed, okay? Are you certain? Then so it shall be. My computer's not having it today. It's so shiny. It's like all of our freaking fans in our computer desktops, and the RAM, and what else? What else has RGB on it? What are you, Black Mage? Well, I mean, yes. I'm a Black Mage summoner. I'm an Omni. I'm a complete Omni now. Behold, right into the work is done. If I'm not spellcasting fast, then I'm waiting for death to come. The perfect art of dedicated artisans. A Manderville index. It's so shiny. And I think this is better than my current weapon based on what I saw off you and Zero. Alright, John, enjoy your shower. The beauteous, tangible reward for all our toil and sacrifice. It's a grand sight, alright. Fighting mammoths, drinking weird booze, and dancing weird jigs is an odd, bloody way to forge a weapon, but you can't argue with the end results. There is, in fact, one other favorable consequence to finishing our project. My family's relic contains what appears to be a locked recording, and if what Master Pew Pew tells me is correct, our complete Manderville weaponry should serve as the key to opening it. Shall we give it a try? Wait, didn't we already do this? Or is there another thing that we need to unlock? Wah! Not the Lalawa! Yay, my weapon! There are many relics, but this is my relic. The saga ends. No! No! Wah? I'm not a Lala. I do not wah. I'm a hero. I'm a hero. Ah, excellent. It seems the relic has responded to your armament. Let us commence the viewing. Do? Yours goes do. Nah, the was! They're invading! Popoto, more like Pumpoto, and I'm gonna fry you up in some oil. Just get the samurai blade out, and then the samurai blade will slice you up, and the oil will be ready, and we'll have french fries. Just as your character's namesake. Oh, goodness. If you are watching this recording, then I must assume you have successfully brought the Manderville weaponry to its completed state. Allow me, then, to share some of the philosophy that went into the weaponry's creation. I'd poison myself? You're a poison potato? You're a poison popoto? Are you toxic? As I explained in my previous story, the many worlds upon which we Mandervillians resided were laid to waste by an inexplicable catastrophe. You're a rotten popoto. The final days, one must imagine. I need that tea sip emote. I'm always drinking tea. Peace reigns upon this star for now, but we can never know when or what manner of chaos might threaten our tranquil... I'm talking like a 2-year-old. Tranquil. Our tranquil lives. Thus did I endeavor to forge armaments with the power to repel any threat, no matter how dire. However, in the wrong hands, such powerful weapons may exuberate the very problem they were created to solve. Sadly, my long search for worthy wielders, those possessed of both English is hard. True excellence and unyielding moral fortitude has failed, and I am left with no choice but to destroy my triumphant works. That explains how you lost the originals, eh? In the hopes that a deserving hero will one day emerge, I have decided to leave the secrets of their manufacture to my heirs. By necessity, the process must be rendered cryptic, lest these potent armaments be too readily attained. The fact that you are watching this proves that you had the wisdom to pierce my elaborate affirmations and the discipline to retrace the grueling steps of my smithing saga. I have faith in your judgment. Do what is just and entrust the Manderville weaponry to those who have championed the ideals of peace. Manderville our way out of all of our problems. How gratifying to know that my motives were aligned with those of my ancestor. 'Tis my own experience of the final days which moved me to recreate the Manderville weapons and put them in heroic hands such as yours. Well, I mean, a little late. We already stopped the final days. But it's fine. The thought is there. And 'tis more gratifying still that we should succeed in the task which Godbrand himself set for his descendants. I thank you all for your valuable contributions. I'll admit, was a bit of a shock to hear we was crafting alien designs, but ye hired the right smith for the job. You know, the job isn't over yet, yes? There are still many weapon variants we have left to reforge. Yeah, we still gotta do, like, Reaper. We could do Gunblade, like Snowy suggested. It'd be completely useless to make my Scholar Relic because Scholar is my least played class. I only use it for emergencies, but I don't have to use it now. Not until Dawntrail. I know. Don't you get your bloody small clothes in a twist. I'll stick around until the last blow is hammered. For the extraction of the Ultra Mandervillian essence, I must ask that you call upon the assistance of the High Crucible Alchemist. It matters not who performs the dance, as long as they Oh, does this mean we get elephants dancing the next time? As long as they do it with gentlemanly perfection and aplomb. Oh my gosh, I can just imagine it, considering we literally saw the elephants watching the dance. Oh, joy. 'Tis clear to me now that the Manderville weapons are more than just a pet project. They're an investment in the future of our world. You have me permission to keep them on the books as an official Manderville and Manderville enterprise. Oh, that's a relief. It'd be difficult to cover these expenses with my weekly entertainment budget. He has a weekly entertainment budget. I wonder if it's any oh my goodness, I'm just thinking of the gold sauce or like I don't know. With that settled, we can continue as before. Our most excellent House Manderville artisans shall handle requests to perfect other weapons in your possession. Meanwhile, our resident expert alchemist will assist with adjusting weapon properties, assuming you supply the requisite crystallite, of course. All in all, this has been a most satisfying experience. My thanks again, and I look forward to our next mutual beneficial encounter. Yeah, probably next Manderville. It's gonna be great. Alright, that does the Manderville one. Let me see. This should be better than what I have now. What is my current spell speed? I wonder how well this is gonna play. This is gonna be funny. Now let me make sure that that actually is. Okay. Well, let's see how well this plays out for me. Because I'm about to go absolutely burr with this freaking spell speed. Wait, can you even... Oh yeah, because you can't actually, I think, attach materia to relics. It's so shiny. What do I want? Let me just... No, wrong button. I have to edit portrait. Alright. What did I want to do next? I mean, if Snowy comes along. I'm actually curious, though, at what the spell speed is. So, I'm gonna go out here real quick and kill something. You failed the level 90 duty! Snowy! Well, you know what that means. Snowy, you have made me a Sag summoner. I summon sorrow now. Alright, let's see how this rolls. Oh, that feels so nice. Okay. I think we're good. That spell feeds work very well. What is my spell speed? I remember I told Hex what my spell feed was the last time. I'm gonna be a blazing summoner. Alright, so with that, we'll go... Nope, wrong one. Base Omnicron. Because I know there is another tribe quest, and since Snowy is doing, trying to do, anyway, that... I noticed this one we were doing the God, what's the word? Fates. Fates. We were doing fates, and I noticed this quest. A manager's work is never done, or so Jamming Ways mutterings would indicate. Here for a status report, Ranger. I'm quite unsure. I get terribly anxious when I have to step away from the cafe. I'm not even going to try to do Bill Operan's voice. Why, just the other day I returned to find that, Jibeloff had snuck behind the counter to bathe in the soup. Ayo? Well, that's, definitely brothery right there. Such incidents aside, the last strategy couldn't be more successful. We're bustling with business and Elysian is thriving. Yet, as the manager of this operation, I would be remiss not to ponder new ways to juice a little more happiness out of this carrot. This unit hastens to indicate that the current levels of juice and happiness are within optimal parameters. Any attempt to push either beyond capacity may prove disruptive to the present equilibrium. What are you, a Litibus? Or are you Sophia? Of course it would be disrupted, you glorified can opener. I love how the... Oh my gosh. A threat to the status quo it may be, but innovation is the lifeblood of business. And think of a patron's delight should we treat them to, say, thrilling entertainment over a cup of carrot coffee. I'm not so sure how I feel about carrots and coffee. I like raw carrots as is with like some ranch. I'm not a big coffee fan. So, well, I mean, I like the smell of coffee. I don't really care for coffee that much. I'll occasionally drink coffee, but it's usually less like yoinking a drink, like a really small coffee. It's usually if I just need a small boost, and it's not very often. Whatever we do needs to be truly spectacular, though, so that even the Nibrion won't simply stare morosely. If only I had any ideas whatsoever. Dreaming ways. Oh, that's true. This is one we call English. Pull all the tribes together. I always love these quests, as long as that Makote doesn't show up again. The Dreaming Ways are full of ideas. Can't vouch for quality, though. Really now, I've heard that they were cooking up something in the hold, but I had no idea the project was such a success. S's go for... Anything with an S tends to be a pain. I must see it for myself. Interested in a trip to Best Wayspur around here? I'd appreciate your opinion on any possibilities I turn up. I trust you can find the cafe in 7000. Contact me via the Ragnarok system should there be any more soup scandals. Jamming way. You get to see and hear the awesome music in here. So, this is the new Hopper's Hole Day. I must say it's a significant improvement over the old crates and buckets. As for these stations that everyone's hopping to join, that one over there is a true work of art. I particularly appreciate their taste in the subject matter. However, one could hardly expect half a dozen civilizations to share the same aesthetic sensibilities. I shudder to imagine the pontification and gunfire that would ensue if we asked our patrons to paint a mural. Those machines remind me of in 7000 right down to the ears. They would fit in quite well with our current staff. Then again, that would hardly be an innovative addition, would it? My brain's already starting to fry. We already have more condescending numerical projections than we could possibly need. I suppose music is another matter of taste, though those loperettes certainly seem to be having fun. Do you think a mournful dragon would enjoy being blasted with laser lights while it sings ancient melodies? No? Pity. A shop. Perhaps our patrons would enjoy a selection of knickknacks sold alongside our regular menu items. Though mining those Omnicron coins requires a truly exuberant amount of processing power, and what if increased circulation led to a drop in the Omni token value? Mother forfind. This station looks familiar. I wonder if Cooking Away has any new recipes to share. But there is quite a bit of carrot on the menu already. In 7000 would be doubtless whirl and whinge about the lack of variety. Gasp! Is that a broadcasting station? Oh, I do so love a good transmitter. I wonder what sort of messages they are sending. They're speaking to the people of Atheris to let them know they're not alone. Oh my goodness, hold on. You're listening to Hop MF. Stay tuned for more talking and ways all day and night. Moontime. Moontime. Yeah, let's go with this top one. Color me intrigued. Ensuring widespread access to receivers seems like hard work, but well worth the effort indeed. We could adjust the tuning of the Ragnarok's communication facilities to receive the transmission in the last dregs, but it still may not provide the level of crowd-pleasing excitement we are aiming for. While each and every one of these stations is wonderful in its own right, I'm fear none are quite suitable for our goals. Perhaps Dreaming Way can dream up something special for us. No harm in trying. Oh, right into here. And is that Jamming Way? It's been so long, I started to think they were avoiding me. Well, I thought all the loperettes apparently thought Jamming Way was dead. You opened a cafe out in Ultima Thule? That's one mother of a dream. And business is booming. Well, I'm honored to be consulted about your upcoming event. Now we need only to work out what it is. Have you spoken with Talking Way yet? They receive letters from listeners across the star. Surely one or two have mentioned exciting happenings on Atheris. Wait here. I present Talking Way. Tis a pleasure to meet you again. I would be happy to assist you in your endeavors however I can. Forgive me, but have we met before? Ah, yes, you would remember me as Counseling Way by recently taking the name Talking Way in honor of my new dream. How wonderful! I look forward to working with you, Talking Way. Dreaming Way mentioned that you are in search of rousing entertainment for your patrons, and one possibility hops to mind. If our listener mail is any indication, Thavnir's hippo cart races have been drawing quite the crowd of late. Folk come from far and wide to see those hippos hurdle, as 'tis said. Hurdling hippos! Why, that does sound exciting. We could set up a race course in the Necropolitis to give last dregs of patrons a prime view of the action. A stirring contest of speed and skill, likes of which Ultima Thule has never before seen. Surely that will pique even the Nibiron's interest. Any ideas on how we might approach these hippo cart racers around here? Their leader is a friend of yours? You really do know everyone. I hope we can count on you for an introduction. Of course. This seems the way that everything goes. You're an idiot? Lawrence is an idiot. A hippo hustle in Ultima Thule sounds like the sort of entertainment that should be available to all. Could our radio station provide a live broadcast of the event? But of course, with the Ragnarok as a relay, there's no signal we cannot boost. I should like nothing more than to share the joy of such an experience with our listeners. Oh, I can already see where this is going. And I certainly would be curious to attend myself. Then it's settled. We'll make a start on the preparations. I trust you can convince the hippos to traverse the Sea of Stars. Well, I don't know about the hippos, but I can convince my hippo to come. So maybe they can. They just get a horn or something that called the hippo. To Thabner, you said we were looking for a woman named Turna, correct? Oh, I can hardly wait. In fact, I can't. You see you there. The bun's gonna zoom off. Let's see if we can beat a bun. Dinner and a show. Actually, with it being Sunday, I don't even know how I'm gonna end stream. Ah! No, it's doing the ding again. This little one with you, they've been there patting their ears for a while now and staring. Got a lot of staring going on. Radio? Yeah, I've heard of it. One of my crew lugged a radio contraption all the way here from old Charlie, and that could be who sent you the letter about the Hanish hippo hustle? Come to think of it. Your races are the talk of the star. We'd love to bring that sort of excitement out to Ultima Thule, though it is a wee bit of a trek from here. Ultima who? Now, them I ain't never heard of. They live across the sea somewhere, I take it. As buoyant as our hippos are, we can't send them out into the wide world on their own. You'd need Scala and me to race them safely. And I have too much work here at home to abandon my post. I can't thank you enough for taking an interest in our operation, though. Oh. That is the purest defeat emote I've ever seen. It's truly a shame, but I would hate to make the hippo racers disappoint their own customers in the name of entertaining ours, so what to do? I mean, you could stream it. Streaming is something that's probably pretty probable here, right? We could stream the hippo races. Dreaming Way and Talking Way we're excited for this plan too. We mustn't give up just yet. I'm calling a strategy meeting to be held. Well, that post over there looks as good as any place. I understand Turna's passion for her work, and I feel the same about my own. Perhaps someone else might race on her behalf. No, I've raced these hippos before. No turn race. Oh yeah! I forgot about these guys. They can race too. I heard your conversation. A Kalia. I want to race Turn. And I know Turn wants to race. Akila, you're the one Turner mentioned, aren't you? Never. Turner's work ends. When she finishes with Hippo, she teaches us the common tongue so we fit in. She teaches us honest manners and fairness in trade. Aka, I find your language difficult, but my speaking improves. Turna says so, but Turna has no time to ride hippos now. She cares about hippos and the hippo riders. Her kin, always she helps. But she forgets we can help her. Always we want to help her. I see. Trina is a great leader, but she takes every responsibility upon herself. No wonder she has no time left over to race hippos. Always Trina listens to you. You must talk sense at her. Yes, I quite agree. If in her hearts of hearts Trina wants to race, that's all the more reason to host a hippo hustle. Do you think you can convince her to come around? Maybe, probably. Things are... You hold it right there. I know that look, but you'll find I ain't so easily persuaded. No. You wait and you listen to me. I can be very persuasive when I want to be. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duties. Oh, here we go. Someone grab the popcorn. We're gonna talk some sense into this lady. You know how important our delivery business is. You helped us get our start, so why try to talk me out of it? I'm not talking you out of the business. I'm technically talking you into expanding it even further. Reasons! You can make deliveries later. Opportunity is knocking now. I know you live for excitement. Don't you want to explore the unknown? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Not reasons. That's dumb. That dumb. We're not doing that one. Deliveries later. Opportunity is knocking now. What's up, Snowy? Nope. I'm pulling the adventurer card. Of course I would. There's only so many times you can race the same course without it starting to feel like a chore. But too many folks are relying on our services for me to go gallivanting. All good, Snowy. If you are going to hang out with your brother, go ahead. Because I still also have Tataru's quest I can do instead of like variants. I can do variants next time, or I can do variants later today and let my voice rest. They'll survive a few days without. Swarm delivery. No, not that one. Hila's worried about you, you know? Oh. Either we do. I mean, I'm gonna pull out the heartstrings. The hippos. Do it for the hippos. Doesn't your hippo deserve a change of scenery? Tira's a happy hippo so long as she's running. Don't think she much notices the scenery. I've a lot less steering to do if she did. Alright, well then we'll go with the other one. Aga's worried about you, you know. I told him there ain't nothing to worry about. I miss racing to be sure, but the hippo riders come first. Business couldn't be better and I'd like to keep it that way. Hmm. Let's see. Have I ever led you astray before? Surely it won't fall apart in just one day. I recall a heartwarming lesson learned during the inaugural Haunted. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, we're going with the third one. Inaugural Harnish Hippo Race Hustle. That was a race for the ages, to be sure. And it was all thanks to our team here. Like I always say, you can only do so much by yourself. Yeah, exactly my point. So, come, let's go to the end of the world. Let's journey to the end of the world and race hippos. I do say that, don't I? Yet here I am acting like I saw that back when he first got here. I guess I was right that him and I ain't so different, in more ways than I knew. Alright, fine. The hippo riders will put together to keep things moving in Thavnair, and you'll have your race. Ba-bam, bam, 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 ba-dam. Victory! I'm starting to get hungry, though. I don't even know if I can manage to do the Taru stuff as hungry as I'm starting to get. I need to see who all is online. I knew you would come through for us. Why, you had her convincing herself by the end. Oof. That sound. It sounded like a Pokemon scream and I was concerned. That is the weirdest transmission sound I have heard. N7000, is that you? Affirmative. Several shrill life forms have come bearing word of a hippo hustle to take place in the Necropolitis. As serving units have automatically initialized advertising protocols, this unit requests... Holy... Oh! Thank you for the follow, Lena. Oh, that scared me. And yes, you did. You came with the John raid. Automatically initialized advertising protocols. This unit requests swift confirmation that these reports are accurate. They are accurate, and tell those units that I'd like their initiative. Boo. You know, I get jump scared all day. All the jump scares. As for my fellow Loperettes life forms, I recommend a tall glass of carrot juice for each. They are sure to place additional orders. Acknowledged. Interference. Testing? Testing, please respond. Damn. I should have learned from the ghouls in Noah to have a cup by my desk, but I don't. I need to start doing that. Alright, Snowy, enjoy having fun with your brother. Prioritizing requests for mandatorial assistance on the customer service front. Ending transmission. Don't you terminate this transmission on me! Rude! Oh, I love Jammin' Way so much. Jammin' Way is my favorite Loperette. There is no other Loperette I love more than Jammin' Way. Oh, Jammin' Way is just a whole mood. What was that all about, I wonder? Oh, I swear if that Makoti has found his way there. Ooh. wonder what that is. Jaminway appears moderately concerned about the unidentified calamity that may or may not have be befalling the last stretches at this very moment. Initiating a new call doesn't work either. I doubt that it's anything serious, but perhaps you should check on N7000 just in case. You typically carry at least one object suitable for a light bludgeon. Oh, honey! Yes! Yes, I do! I carry many, in fact. Do you not? I'll work out the finer details with Duran and see if the Hippo riders safely to Ultima Thule. I trust the cafe will be intact when we arrive. I mean, worst come to worst. I Bahamut blast everything. You'll be fine, right? Yep, Hyperion is primal. I just go on Ether all the time to hang out with everyone there. But Hyperion is my home. I am a primal player, but then again I am a summoner, so it kind of makes sense. Your return is most welcome. However, one metatorial life form remains conspicuously absent. Yeah, I'm just like every time, like for Moxie, Hexity, and John, I usually go over to Ether and do stuff with them. But with Noah, I can just stay here. I can just stay here and just touch an Etherite and just go over to Fanfrit. Say, oh, and Kiwi. Kiwi, I can stay here as well. Your return is most welcome. Okay, I already read this. I'm just getting distracted as I do. Understood. This unit will initiate idling protocols until Jamming Way arrives. Carrot-based refreshments have already been distributed to the newcome life forms. And such refreshing refreshments they were! No, I'm not even gonna try to keep doing any form of Loperette's. Loperette's voices are so high, it's really painful when you're already losing your voice. Furthermore, as your sensory organs will have detected the usual customers have vacated the premises, this unit will now convey additional context. Once upon a time code. Oh my goodness. It's like, you see, what happened was, to sum up, we are no longer needing to worry for lack of patrons. In fact, the last dredge being empty is quite inconceivable. Alright, Snowy, have fun. Thank you for the lurk. Reindeer, oh, thanks to sisters. Wasn't sure we'd make it, especially after that experimental ether, right? Oh, now they got to get the ethereal sickness. Now you know how it feels. Oi, where are our customers? You had one job, you buttons for brains. Elevated body temperature detected in nagging life form. This unit recommends swift consumption of chilled liquids. As for the customers, they have temporarily ceased their consumption of fine cafe fare to prepare for the upcoming race. The little cats in suits are so cute. I just can't when I see them. The Crawlians proceeded to transport vessels with the assistance of Sigma 4 presently. The global citizens and freedom fighters are conducting a joint test drive. Meanwhile, the Gerbluffs express a long-standing desire to float about within the Mevisi, which were eagerly volunteered by their oh yeah, I forgot that's what the little ones are called. Their Aya caretakers to serve as steeds. This unit's ethical ethical algorithms are still processing. The dragons too intend to participate, soaring through the Sims Mountains has revived their passion for flight, and they have expressed a desire to see more of Ultima Thule from above. Unexpected, but I'll take it. So long as our patrons reach happiness, the means by which they travel matters not. This unit agrees and hopes that all patrons will be replete with joy upon their inevitable defeat by the superior Omnicron vehicle. Artillery may be involved. You better not! That would be cheating! Artillery? No, this is not that kind of race. This is not an arms race. This is a mount race. You don't bring the arms to the mounts. Artillery is no match for Akala. I dodge. Oh my god. This is shaping up to be a gauntlet fissured in the Bardem's metal. Oh. I remember that being a handful the first time. This unit is also invited the Nibiron to share the singular experience of losing to the Omnicrons, but their registration remains pending. Nevertheless, they have conceded to observe the other civilizations' preparations. We'll have to hope that the overall excitement sweeps them up eventually. For now, we have our own preparations to attend to. On that note, this unit recalls that the inventing life form wished to feed I can't. The inventing life form wished to speak with Ranger regarding said preparations. Reports of critical levels of static electricity indicated the likely presence of this ally at base Omnicron. Now, this unit must return to supervising Stigma 4's production of racetrack features, engaging enthusiasm protocols. They have protocols specifically for emotions. It's so weird seeing people hanging out. Hyperions usually just like completely chill and void of a life. It's voiding way. Aha! Just the person of Atheris I was hoping to see. As our Omnicron friend doubtless relayed to you, this race is no longer a mere spectator sport. The people of Ultima Thule will be bringing the best their civilizations have to offer, and they mean to win. I should say the oh my gosh, my struggle with words is going to continue. I can hear the word in my head and I know how it's supposed to be pronounced, but mouth is not cooperating to pronounce it correctly. Astriadora then be left to defend Theris' honor on their own? Nay, says I. Mother put her faith in the Mydrids people of the star for a reason. Oh, so the Loperettes are gonna do it too. Fortunately, we brought a number of moonhoppers to help prepare for the hustle. With a little help from good old Inventing Way, there's no reason that one can't haul you to victory. Oof. Oh, which one? I do, I mean, joining the race is definitely something. In 7000 mentioned artillery. That might be a reason. I gotta defend everyone and make the race fair. That's probably what will happen. I had been hoping just to join the contest. It's fun! Then the moment of our triumph will soon be upon us! I have already taken the liberty of altering this moonhopper. Dazzle your competition with the hyper hop step, or press the big boost button to outstrip them with ease. Actually, why not do both? Don't mind your power reserves though, even with... Wait! Oh, shoot. Is this it? Is this it? We're gonna get a version of Chocobo Racing on the moon. Is that what was meant? Ooh, my brain is going 100 miles per hour. Demand your power reserves. Even with my Raj disc skill, there are only so many batteries I can shovel into this chassis. Now, hop along and tell in 7000 to add one more entrant to the roster. I'll catch up once I've discovered where this final screw belongs. Okay, there might be a screw loose. That's not concerning at all. We're gonna die. This rabbit's gonna get us killed. Wait, slower? Oh yeah, because it's over here. Race preparations continue in accordance with projections. Did the eventing life form raise any other matters of note? I'm entering this race too! You'll be joining the fray? How thrilling! Entrant registered. This unit will now provide supplementary information regarding the course. Please direct your orbs toward this geographical data displayed. Ooh. The race will begin at the starship Ragnarok in the Ostrakhan Deck Otto. Don't mind my horrible pronunciations. Once jamming in Ujil signal the commencement of hostilities, competitors may proceed across Raytara toward Ashras Khan Treya. Passage through the checkpoint rings is mandatory. Those rings look rather lofty. How are the hippo carts to get through? In Ultimate Soul, emotions become reality. You need only believe to make your hippos fly. So, pixie dust. Or, hold on, that's the other. Unless it's like the reindeer on the sleigh. It's the only thing I can think of. In Ultimate Soul, emotion. Okay, yeah, I just said this. Did you just call me an ultimate fool? Because I'd bet I'd have to be to believe something like that. You're the ultimate fool. You'll lose this race because hippos don't fly. Once in Otrasantrea, racers will enter the artillery zone, which extends from the periphery of the Orchestron to the abode of the Ea. This exciting enhancement is sponsored by the Alphatron civilization. Wait, you were serious about the artillery? Well, sure it gets hit. Out of concern for the curiously smooth four-legged life forms, Sigma 4 is presently manufacturing non-lethal cannons. Encountering these painless projectiles will result in no more than an explosive removal from the course. So we're doing Mario Kart. More Mario Kart in 14. Let's go. Those who remain unblasted should continue to Ocacon Dex Hexi and proceed through base Omnicron. Then it's merely a matter of reaching the finish line located at the last breaks. So are we ending this race with a celebratory feast? Because ending a race with a celebratory feast sounds great. I win, then I feast on tiny desserts. Yeah, this guy's got the idea. Note that in accordance with Omnicron contest protocols, there are no restrictions on contrivances, mechanical, magical, or maniacal, during this race. This concludes the briefing. Well, at least I packed my rainbow ghoul. Surya should be happy to run for it, no matter where she is. You brought ghoul? Why do you not share? Sharing is caring! I've been through this, Aka. Your hippo never shown it a lick of interest. You just like throwing things. I mean, if it spurs him on, maybe it will work. Go ahead and make your preparations. I need to make sure that in 7000 isn't understating the firepower of those cannons. Once that's taken care of, I'll receive your moon hopper and meet you at the Ragnarok. I'm sitting on my hair again. It's painful. I really need to find a way to keep my hair out of the way. Ponytail doesn't work very well all the time. Oh no, I forgot about the Jurgens. Actually, that's a good idea that came across. What are we gonna do about the creatures that are attacking us while we race? This is a good question to have. Upon commencing the race, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside significant time to view these scenes in their entirety. Let the games begin! It might not actually be like Chocobo racing. It might be like the last race we did with the Hippo Riders and we just select what should help us win. Widow baby dragon. Test, people of Atheris, are you there? We're your hosts, Talking Way and Dreaming Way, coming to you live from the very edge of the universe. Damn, I really wish I had a cup right by me. And here among the stars, the Hyper Hustle is about to begin. This contest for the ages will see competitors race across a land as barren as it is beautiful, vying to be the very first across the finish line. The ears. You won't want to miss a moment of this, folks. Now let's introduce our racers. Hauled by the speedy Surana is a courier as fast as she is reliable. All the way from Thavnir, it's Tirana, the Hippo Rider. Next, Agashira. As fearsome as the track, he is fearless on the as fearsome on the track as he is fearless on the battlefield. Honed in the fires of Hanish Hippo Hustle, I, Akia. Holy, can I get that? That is a hulkin' heckin' tank right there. Oh my goodness. Let's hope that Peacekeeper's less peaceful functions are disabled. Hailing from Calling in a team of once bitter enemies turned fast friends, the citizens of freedom. Our next entrance may look more frolicsome than furious, but pass them at your peril. Supported by the ever so darling Miss Smith, it's the electrifying Girl X or 10, whichever it happens to actually be in this case scenario. This mean, clean, speeding machine is ready to put the Alpha back in Alpha Trion civilization. Say hello to the lethal Lambda Unit V1C7ORY. Oh my goodness. Durgans just fly. They don't need a mount. But lo, what wisdom rides the winds of a Elizon and fair peaks once forgotten. The Dragon Star has joined the fray. It's so derpy. But last but not least, a sword in the darkness, a beacon of hope, the champion of Eorzea, friends across the universe. We present the one and the only Harrier of Light. A Harrier of Light! It makes so much sense. I can't wait to use that. Ayo? Hey, they actually signed up? What's this? A Nereon Challenger? Are they supposed to be there? I thought the Harrier was our last participant. Sir, we need you to get off the track. You made it! Did you prepare a vehicle? We can lend you a moonhopper if you like. That will not be necessary. I'm curious now. What is going on? Ah! Ayo! What? What in the name of Mug Swipe and Migra? Sora's a good girl, but she ain't no divinity. How's a normal hippo supposed to compete with that? Like I said, you and your hippo need only let your competitive spirits burn bright. Where there's a will, there's a way. Literally. I suppose I'll toss some ghoul and hope for the best. This is going to be interesting. Racers, are you ready? I didn't know that they turned into the scary boss. Oh, it is being televised. Holy heck! They actually are streaming it. Our racers had assembled at the starting line. Who will surpass the rest to emerge triumphant? Actually, I think after this is when I'll call it because it's almost dinner time and I'm really hungry and my voice is starting to give. On your mark, get set, go! And they're off with Nibiron God Rala taking the lead. That poor little cat. Get him! Thunderbolt, let's go! Oof. Sweet mother! A juicy jolt from Miss Vive has sent Lambda Unit. The other competitors race on. They are now entering the next area in the field of automated artillery. Oh! Bob and weave, bob and weave. The citizens of freedom are going in. We have received transmission from the Peacekeeper. This does not compare to the carnage on Carlian. Yeah! You heard it here, folks. Alright, Jax. Oh no, there they go. Oof, that looks painful. And the Peacekeeper is down by double cannon blast. How fortunate that the Carlians wear helmets. Oof, bad luck. Aye, Arca's cart enveloped in a cloud of goo. A ploy to distract competing hippos, perhaps? Or did he fall prey to rainbow temptation? Whatever the cause, it has only made Trina's the hippo rider cart point all the way. She's overtaking the Harrier of Light for a second place. To claim victory, you must overtake both Tron's hippo cart and the... Well, I mean, if I had some ghoul on me, I'd throw that stuff backwards. I have already taken the liberty of altering this Moonhopper. Dazzle your competition with Hyper Hop Step or press Big Boost button to outstrip them with ease. Actually, why not both? Alright, I know what to do. I know what to do. Don't mind your power reserves, though. Even with my procedure skill, there are only so many batteries I can shove into this chassis. Got it. Use boost button. This one. Distract the hippo. Boost past the god. Let's go! Haha! Distraction! The hippo has halted, overwhelmed by the infamy of my song, no doubt. Bye! And the Hero of Light has taken second place to cries of "This ain't over." I will get that damn dessert for you, sir. This is it, folks. The final stretch. Imagine if I had just had Argo with me. Come on. Let's go. Prove that heroes are not basic. We have word from N7000 at the finish line. The winner of a Hyper Hustle is... literally by a fan. The Harry of Light by a nose! We do not understand. Our chosen form was suitable, our performance flawless, yet victory was not ours to claim. It has been long since we've experienced this quickening of the pulse, this vexation. Yuri, this is Tribal Quest. If you need to, run away! Run away! Run! As fast as you can! I'm just the crazy person who did all the tribal quests and got maxed out. This is the traditional end one that happens. I don't think we got one with Shadowbringers, though. You did all the tribe quests? And you got max rep? That's because this is in, you'll have to go to base Omnicron and pick up the quest and do it. Yeah, I think it just came out with this patch, so it might definitely be a bit spoilery. Because I only noticed it after we came, like when I was running Fates with Hex and Snowy in Ultima Thule. I noticed the quest here. I don't always pay attention to patch notes, but if I see a bubble on my map, I'm going for it. Yep, all the Endwalker tribes. You get max rep with them, you get this quest. Okay, lurk away. Just don't look. Don't pay attention to the story. Erase it. Use Kairos. That's ration for you. Just when you think you've got it, some grinning idiot comes shooting past to take the gold. Then sometimes you get to be that grinning idiot. And that's the thrill of it. You never know if you... Holy shoot, this avatar is just... It's slowly stabilizing. But it's still doing its chaotic nature. And that's the thrill of it. You never know if it'll go your way. You just race with all you've got. That you're upset to have lost can only mean one thing. You want to win next time. That's a dream worth chasing. Trust me, I'm an expert. We do feel a yearning to race once more, desire to triumph. Happy to leave you in the dust anytime. Looks like my hopper's gonna need more batteries. Oh no, I don't know. Which one feels more right? I mean, if you want to encourage, you go with that one. But these people need a challenge. They don't need a pick-me-up. If I challenge them, it gives them purpose. Happy to leave you in the dust anytime. They need the challenge. This as well. We will engage with the other patrons of this establishment to develop a stragmagem. Dynamis readings indicate a positive effect on the local environment. In accordance with Dreaming Wade's aspirations, the Last Dregs has become an ever greater source of hope. Despite... Oh my goodness, I need a drink real quick. Despite the significant extensive property damage and crushing defeat incurred, this unit rates the Hyper Hustle as worth it. Alrighty. To think you did all of that on a Loperette-built craft. I'm delighted that we could play some small part in your triumph. And I'm even more delighted that the Nibiran have finally found something to work towards. Still, I'll be glad to resume our usual service. Maybe make myself a nice carrot coffee while I'm behind the counter. You're right, I admit it. I had a great time racing, even if I didn't understand half of what was going on. But as fun as it was, I need to be getting on home to Thavner. Don't want to leave the hippo riders alone for too long. At least some hamish heads start getting restless. We've finished packing up the broadcasting equipment, so we'll be heading back to the Dreaming Workshop ourselves. So soon? It feels so empty out here in the cosmic void without you. Affirmative. But did we not have one more objective to complete before the other Arguntic Lord forms depart? Objective? Oh! I nearly forgot! Talking way, inventing way, help me lift this. 1, 2, hip! What on earth are these buns doing? What is... What? Oh! Is that a trophy? I think we figured out what the reward is for this quest. It's for you, Running Tear, a trophy befitting the victor of the Hyper Hustle. As you can see, it was designed in the image of the Last Dregs, the Hippo Riders, and also the Dreaming Ways. That reminds me, we brought a few God, I am starting to get to the point where I really, really can't speak. Commemorative gifts as well. Talking way, inventing way, help me lift these. 1, 2, oh my god, these buns. They're gonna, how? They even lift something that big. Do we get radios too? Are these, wait. Are these gonna be able to play orchestra roles? The roles, please? Please? Oh, that would be so cool if they do. And if we get them. Oh, I want it. I want. One for the Last Dregs and one for Servnia. You have an eatery there too, I hear. Oh, never mind. It goes to them. My brain's just like, yes, I need it in my life. But my logic says, nope, you don't get. But it will be cool if they make that like an item for housing. And then instead of the small one and the big one for the rolls, we get this as well. That'd be so cool. Because then we'd have another style to play music. Oh, it'd be also pretty cool if we could get the Garlean one. Then I hope you let us keep you company at mealtimes. Whether it's weather advisories, hopping music, or simply a friendly voice you need, Hope FM is here for you. I literally thought it was Hop and not Hope. But makes sense that it's Hope because that's the whole point of the radio station. So, this is a radio contraption too. Has bigger ears than the other ones I saw, but I'll be sure to listen with the crew. I was just thinking we should get one of these. Our patrons are going to love it. Projections anticipate increased customer satisfaction in the ambience category. Thank you, Reindeer. We wouldn't be here if you hadn't brought us together. I think I speak for everyone when I say that this day will shine like a newborn star in our memories. I hope you feel the same. Just don't let it eclipse the possibility of more unforgettable days to come, after all. Look across the sea, at the moon, past the distant stars, and you'll find us awaiting for you. Oh! Okay, I called down the trophy. What is this? The Lot Pop. We get a new dance. Reputation up. Your reputation has increased to allied. Well, I guess for sure that Makote is never showing up again. He definitely got eaten by a shark. He'd be shark bait brouhaha. Through your efforts, your allies from Atheris to the stars beyond have forged bonds of friendship that promise to remain strong throughout the years. You are truly a hero to tribes throughout the universe. Aw. I always love the tribe quest. They're just so sweet. Oh my god, it looks like a sim blob. Space race. Okay. My inventory is absolutely horrid. Let's see. Let's see what this dance is. Wait! Be organic, mechanical, or hereforth unidentified. The exotic foods, carrot-based beverages, and unforgettable ambience at the Last Dregs Cafe are certain to satisfy. Located just a hop, skip, and a jump from the Ragnarok and Ultima Thule. The Last Dregs is there's hope in every slurp. Oh my god. Okay. Stop getting distracted. We get the bun dance. We can dance like loperettes now. It's so cute. Another dance to learn when we do cosplay. But with that, I think that is actually a good stopping point. And I saw that the ghouls are streaming. And they're pushing for partner. So every view counts for them. So we'll send it over for them. Let's see. Let's go right into them real quick. This is where we'll call it for the day. Because my voice is going to go if I don't go. So I hope you guys had fun. And we'll go raid the ghouls.